Although, okay. What's up, guys? Welcome to my channel. What does this screen do? Puts me in front of the robots. Okay. Today we could do many things. One thing I want to test out today is comparing the Playwright MCP to Chrome DevTools. I know a lot of people are now using Chrome DevTools. One of the reasons for that is Playwright didn't work on their computer. I think like it didn't work for Linux, but a big reason for a lot of other people is they think, I mean, they probably are right, that Chrome DevTools offers a lot of other features. I remember myself trying Chrome DevTools briefly and then switching back to Playwright. And I just want to make sure I made the right decision. So we're going to test both of them out eventually and stuff. Yeah. And I'm going to try and maybe work on a lot of different projects at the same time as well. Here I'm just building SpeakMCP just to make sure I have the latest built version, because this is an MCP client that we could use to test Playwright and stuff. Why isn't this installing? Oh, because of this. So yeah, that's an option. Let me make sure that it runs the latest version. Okay, 2.3, that's good. And let me get up chat here. So this is supposed to auto activate YouTube chat, but I guess that doesn't work. There we go. YouTube chat up. Buttrix has joined. Can we also get a Twitch chat? Yeah, so that's the plan. But before I test it on SpeakMCP, I'll probably test it with Augment Code, because that's the main reason people are using these, like Playwright and stuff, right? They're using it for like testing web, I guess. So I have I've been building this benchmark long context bench, and it has a web app, and I think there's some bugs in the web app. So I'm gonna get Playwright to try find them, and then we're gonna give the exact same prompt to the same agent, but instead of Playwright, we'll have Chrome DevTools and see if that makes any difference. Okay, so yeah, the only MCP I have is Playwright. I also have my GitHub integration, but that shouldn't. I mean, we could just turn that off to be extra safe. Yeah, just Playwright. Let's see how this goes. So I'm going to tell the agent something like, there is a web app in this project. Your job is to use the tools available to you to check all the functionality and flows in the web app, ensure that there are no issues or bugs, and then finally make a report with what you found. Okay, so that's kind of the generic prompt that I'll give both these agents. We'll just use Sonnet 4.5. I think it's a very capable model. Yep. And we'll let that cook. So it should eventually try to use Playwright and open up the browser. Let's see if that works. Okay, it's running the app first. I'm actually gonna move this. Yo, what's up? Who's this? Revant, what's up, man? The room? Thank you. Yeah, I can bring it up on stream too. That's my current room. Okay, so let's see what kind of calls that Playwright is making. Browser to navigate, console message. So it does look at the console messages with Playwright. Take screenshot. Now I'm not sure if augment code actually views this screenshot, but maybe. Actually, that's a good thing to test. What's that? No, so this project that I'm running here is I'm trying to do a long context benchmark. So kind of like SweBench, but for like big repositories. Just to show like Augment's context engine capabilities. But yeah, right now I'm just testing Playwright. And then I want to compare to Chrome DevTools MCP, I think it's called. Because apparently that one's really popular now. Which one? Oh yeah, the Hangwin one. Yeah, I don't think that one's as popular now as Chrome DevTools. Like everyone's using Chrome DevTools. Mm. Yeah, actually, that might be a big reason. So I'm using Playwright with the extension flag right now. So it uses my own. Let me show you. Yeah, it goes like dash dash extension, and that makes it use my own Chrome session. Before it would like spawn a Chromium browser. But maybe I've heard maybe Chrome DevTools like it always uses your own Chrome session. Maybe. Yeah. Oh. Okay. We'll see. Okay. So it looks like Playwright finished here. It used browser close, browser console, browser navigate, screenshot, click, navigate, select option. Oh, evaluate. This one's interesting. What's that? Oh, it just runs code. Okay, that's pretty cool. No other interesting tool calls, because I know there's other tool calls like check network activity. Actually, you know what we could also do is get Augie to compare. I think I've done this before. Chrome DevTools MCP. I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah. And compare that to Playwright MCP. Compare the tools available for each of these servers. Okay, let's see what Playwright found. Overall, things are working good, except favicons missing. Okay, so it didn't really find any bugs. Now, let's try Chrome DevTools out. Import from JSON. Do they have anything about an extension? Nope. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, configuration. Browse URL, WebSocket endpoint, headless, executable path, isolated, channel, viewport, proxy, Chrome. There's no extension option. So I wonder if this will reuse my thing or not. Okay, let's turn off. Yeah. What's that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Augment ACP on Z. Why is this problem? I could. I don't really like see the need for it at the moment.
When compared to VS Code, the Z browser, the Z IDE is kind of lightweight and easy to use.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
This VS Code is kind of becoming like very very size,
Yeah, like
increasing in size because
bloated.
they are bringing their own tools, AI tools and stuff, which we don't want to use.
Yes, that's true. Okay, my Playwright broke. Oh well. At least we have Chrome DevTools now. And Augie did a comparison of them. Playwright has 37 tools supposedly compared to Chrome DevTools 26. It has built-in testing capabilities, XY coordinated based tools for vision models, PDF generation, browser installation. Wow. Tab management, navigation history, window resizing. Chrome DevTools is more performance focused with dedicated performance analysis tools, better page management, explicit tools for creating, listing, and selecting pages, device emulation. Okay, that's an interesting one. Granular network inspection, can get individual network requests, can get individual console messages, and uses Puppeteer. Huh. This is actually like an old version of Playwright. Like Playwright was built by the Puppeteer team. Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna run the same prompt again with Chrome DevTools. And see if we get anything different. But just comparing these key differences, I think I do like the Playwright one from my use case. I feel like this device emulation, I'm not sure what else it does other than like resize the viewport, which I think Playwright can already do. I've definitely seen it do that. Tab management, navigation history. I'd assume, like, I don't know, you can't take this for certain. There'd definitely be a lot of overlap, I think. And also this XY stuff, I'm not sure if that's important because we already have click and that might just work the same. Okay, let's see what Chrome DevTools is running. New page, snapshot, list console, get console, list network request. Okay, so straight away, like this is something that Playwright didn't do. List network requests. I think it has the capability to do it, but it seems just the way I guess the description is written for Chrome DevTools makes it more likely. Or something. Yo, what's up? Who's this? Can't see their name. Badre. What's up, Badre? Amount of times I've seen in ads is more than the video itself. Oh yes. Yeah, last month I think Augment spent a lot on ads with my face, so hope you enjoyed that. I think it's gonna be less this month though. But yeah, thanks for joining the stream, bro. Okay, console network request, take snapshot, fill, click, evaluate script, scroll, yo. Navigate, wait for, okay. I wonder if this will find anything that Playwright couldn't find. Okay, well, that's cooking. I did want to do some other stuff in parallel. So I will open up a new ghosty with SpeakMCP. I made these slots here. Previously, I used to work with work trees, but now we're just doing workspaces. So they're not actually work trees, but I have 4 separate clones of SpeakMCP here that I've once used to work on 4 separate things at the same time. So we might do that now. I think in slot 2. Yeah, I have a screenshot feature in slot 2, which I want to try. So let me just run this. Wait, actually, let me run it in debug mode. So what this feature should do is work, first of all. It should like send the context of my screen to agent calls, essentially. But it looks like we can't even run it due to some issues. So we're just gonna get Augie to fix that. And let me just steal this. And I think we have some other pull requests open to check out. So let's see what they are. Okay, add screenshot. That's what we're working on here. Oh, sorry. More issues to work on. Improve agent feedback during MCP tool initialization when trying to run agent mode. Oh yeah, this is a pretty simple solution. Like as soon as you open SpeakMCP for the first time, it'll try to initialize all the MCP tools, which can take, upwards of 30 seconds to a minute. Oh, what's this? Code with agent mode. Copilot agent mode for this issue. I'm gonna try click that button. Let's see what that does. Sweet. So it just makes a code space, and now we can work on it with Copilot in the browser. Very cool. Yeah, GitHub's like doing so much agentic stuff, but I'm gonna be using Augie to kind of do these. So we're gonna go into slot 1 for this. And I do have a custom command to work on issues. Let me see if this one is good. Work on SpeakMCP in the current workspace folder. Read the issue, assign it to yourself, ensure clean, up-to-date main. Yeah, okay, so this is perfect. So I think what I can do is now Augie/work. Yeah, and it'll just do that. And this should pick up like one of the open issues. And I can just do that kind of easily in the other slots as well. Augie/work. And then we also have slot 4. Augie/work. Great. So now we have like 4 separate augment code sessions working on the available issues in GitHub. And let's switch back. I heard the ding that Chrome DevTools had finished. See if it picked up anything that Playwright missed. Oh, here we go. Nice. It actually did. Oh, actually, no issues found. but unexpected behaviors. Judge data 404. Judge data files return 404 because judge run ID is null in the index. This is expected when the judge stage hasn't executed yet. Okay, true. The UI handles this correctly. And the missing fav icon.
Like a 10x, not a 3x work.
Yeah, it sounds like a 10x, but you know, there's a lot of overhead. I'm running 4, but I still have to check each one. And there'll be a lot of times when 3 are waiting because I'm checking the work of 1. So for instance, slot 2 just finished, and now slot 2 should have the screenshot functionality. So let's test that out in a different viewport here. So let's see if there should be a setting maybe in the agents view. Okay, so the setting might only be in the, okay, there might be a checkbox. Can you see my screen? What do you see? I don't think you can see it. Oh, well, I gave an error straight away. Okay, so this might need a lot of work. Okay, let's go back to here. Let's see, can you see the error when I tried MCP mode? In the process logs, also let's make this smaller. Okay. All right. Yep, we have 4 running. Okay, so, and this is a Chromium browser too. Yeah. Okay, so I guess that's one reason why I like Playwright more is I like the extension flow. Doesn't seem like Chrome DevTools has that. Another reason was potentially the tab management, though I haven't seen that a lot. The idea of tabs and like doing things in multiple tabs does seem pretty cool. I don't really care for browser installation and PDF generation. Coordinate-based actions, I'm not sure how realistically valuable that is. I feel like just the normal click function from Chrome DevTools would probably, in most times, if not all times, perform the same. Built-in testing capabilities is interesting. This might actually be better than Chrome DevTools, but it seems like this is where Chrome DevTools shines, is the granular network inspection and granular console inspection. So if you're really trying to debug some like web stuff, this could be handy here. Okay. So that's my conclusion. I'm going to go back to using Playwright, but I definitely see people might prefer Chrome DevTools. Now, I'm going to go live on TikTok. It's going to take a couple minutes to set up here, so bear with me. No worries, Badger. What are you up to? I also want to go live on X. Let's just do TikTok first. Actually, we'll go X producer broadcast. Create broadcast. 3X developer live. Oh, is that my stream key? Shit. Hold on. Why is the stream key so short? Oh, that's cool that I can reuse the same one. That's actually really convenient compared to TikTok. Okay, yo, Gal, what's up? What am I doing? 3x coding.
Twitch has more dev audience than TikTok or other similar platforms.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. At least I should be. Right? Yeah, I should be on Twitch as well. And TikTok. Do I have to log in for TikTok? Seems like I might have to log in here, which is annoying. Okay, hold on. Might have to log in there. But yeah, whoever just joined from TikTok, here you can see I'm running 4 separate workspaces. Working on 4 separate issues. Now, although there's 4, I'm still only a 3x because there's a lot of overhead. Yeah, so it's always a pain to set up TikTok right here. So I'm just going to try that one more time, I think. Hold on, actually, I think I can log in like this. Let me try this. Nope. That's pretty annoying. What the fuck? Oh shit. I think I just closed the whole thing. Oh, for some reason it worked this time. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now, what about X? Oh, hell yeah. All right, all right. Oh, but can I see chat in X? Wait, this isn't even the right... it's not even the right stream there. Oh, let me find the X stream. But yeah, TikTok should be working. Are you on Twitch only? No, we're on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and X, hopefully. What am I trying to fix? I'll show you once I set up chat. What am I trying to make? Yes, let me just give me 2 minutes to get this X chat. And then I think we can go. Then I think... oh my God, I'm gonna have to just do this. Will this work? Actually, you know how I can get XChat is actually through Restream, potentially. Let me try one more time to double check XChat. Actually, why isn't... Hello world. Also notice that... oh, comments are off here. God damn it. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna show you guys the chat is not playing nice. Always having some issues with it there, but that's fine. Okay, let's just cook for a bit because I'm sure you guys are sick of me setting up on stream. Okay, so 4 separate things, 4 separate agents. Looks like they're all done. For this one on the very left, I'm testing out a feature to get like the context of my screenshot in my agent calls. So I think I've closed the agent here, but there was some issue before, and now it looks like it fixed the issue. We've configured this. Oh, it was an issue with my model provider, which I can change. Well, actually, let me run this in debug mode. Okay, so let's put this over here. Oh. So this is my app here. It's pretty much just like an MCP client that you can plug into any model. I was testing out DeepSeek 3.1 Terminus, but now I'm going to put dev stroll small. And let's see. Can you see my screen? Okay, so that agent didn't work too well, but we didn't get a bug straight away. What about in text mode? Okay. I'm going to turn off all the MCP tools here. Off, 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 off. So now there's no tools. Do you see the image? TR content map. Okay, perfect. This is a related issue. And now I'm just going to paste this issue back into the agent, and it should be able to fix it. Okay, so that's one agent there. This agent, what did it work on? I've successfully completed work on issue 216, floating agent input UI stuck on loading state with no way to exit. Oh, this was a bug. How could I repeat this bug? There was a state where I'd have to look at the issue to think how to complete it. Okay, what about this one? I've successfully completed work on 216 as well. Okay, so they worked on the same issue. That is one thing that my workflow currently doesn't address is if I kick off 2 agents at the same time, they both look for unassigned issues to work on. And there can be a chance, just like this, that they work on the same issue. Looks like all 3 of them worked on the same issue. Oh, well, this actually sets us up to do something else. Oh, and these guys reference the same pull request. Updated existing pull request. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have 2 separate pull requests. You know, what I'm going to do is just get this one to work on something new. So I just have a custom /command/work, which looks for an unassigned issue and works on it. Hopefully this will pick up something else, because as soon as it picks up the issue, new issue, it's supposed to assign it to itself. So I'm just gonna observe this to make sure that happens. Issue 163. Yes, I think that's a different one. Yeah, 216. About creating an interactive tutorial. Wait, no, I don't want it to do that either. I'm going to have to manually look at GitHub to make sure these agents are set up for success. So yes, that essentially is what we were doing. Before I tried to set up TikTok stream and didn't work too good when I was trying to manually do it. How are you live on all 3 platforms? What do you use? Okay, so I use pretty much the main thing I use is this plugin called ATOM Multi-Stream OBS plugin. This works really nicely to just like, you know, plug in different RMTP servers and stream to them. The issue I usually have is trying to get all the chat into one, which I'm using SocialStream for that. And this is the best solution out there for sure. And it's open source, which is great, but still like setting up the chat is so finicky, unfortunately. Karsha says Augie starts the worst pricing similar to Cursor. Yeah, definitely. At Augment, we've made like a change to the pricing to be more similar to what it actually costs at the inference provider level. And yeah, that's very different to what people were used to. Before, we had a very generous message-based pricing, which you get so much value from. And yeah, a lot of people are hurt, especially those on the legacy plan. So I feel for them. I'm sorry, but over time, you'll probably see most businesses have to adopt this. Otherwise, they'll lose money. But what's also interesting is like now Cursor and Windsurf have their own models, which actually could be profitable. They could be small models that have partnerships with the inference providers, which is interesting. But I still think there's a huge gap between those models and something like Sonnet 4.5 for agentic tasks. But we'll see how things play out. Yeah, so I wanted to get one more attempt here at fixing chat here for TikTok to just bring it all into one. So if you just bear with me here. So there is this TikTok WebSocket mode. Let's try that. Hold on. TikTok WebSocket mode. Connected TikTok WebSocket. Okay. Let's see what that does. Connecting. Connection failed. Okay. That might not work. Let me just remove these. Okay, we'll stop connecting. Standard is not showing me the chat. Yeah, comments off. I think I need to log in for standard. But when I try sign in, wait, hold on, what is it? Oh, shit. Okay, good. What does that say? Hold on. You have an existing session. Would you like to keep your session or sign out and start fresh? Okay, sign out and start fresh. Yeah, when I've tried to use this, hasn't been too good. Let me try maybe log in with, nope. I think though, once I get this set up, I might just leave the stream on for like a long time. And that way, no, it's not letting me log in with, oh, it's a pain in the ass, man. I'm gonna try an alternate login method. Okay, let's try. Okay, this might work. Let's see. Activate source. Show source. Come on. Come on, TikTok. Gray screen. Great. Why is it a gray screen? What the fuck? Can we refresh? That's so annoying. Oh, it should be this one. Was that the one I was trying? Oh, this is good. Yes. All right.
Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. Tech friend.
Okay. We even got TTS. All right. I'll even do auto highlight. Okay. Finally, TikTok working. I don't think X is working, but we could fix that. And what about YouTube?
Hello world.
Yes, okay.
Hello world.
YouTube working. And
Do you have any sponsors ad on YouTube yet? Do you have any sponsors ad on YouTube yet?
why is there a double?
YouTube working. YouTube working.
Sponsors ad on YouTube. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but yeah, I have done brand deals on YouTube before. This stream is not sponsored or anything. This one's completely chill. Oh.
Brand deal sponsor.
Yeah,
Brand
yeah.
deal sponsor.
Why are we having double double DTS? Oh, I think one of them's through here. Okay. I'll turn off this one. Yeah. Yeah, I've done a bunch of brand deals before, but this stream right here is organic. Okay, we might not have X chat, but that's okay. We rarely get anyone typing on X. So great. Thank you guys so much for putting up with that. It always happens to me every stream, like setting up TikTok chat has been a pain in the ass, but we finally got it. So I'm going to try keep this stream open for as long as possible. And we can work on many things at the same time. So let's show the repository for the project that I'm currently working on, SpeakMCP, voice-powered agent delegation, TLDR in 2 lines. What this app is, a native Electron app that you can use your voice to not only just transcribe, like you've seen those whisper apps where, you know, I say something here and it will just type it in whatever text box I have, but we can also kick off agents. It's an MCP client, so they'll have access to any MCP tools we want, and the agents can, you know, do whatever we want with that. So there's 14 issues open, but only some of them I want to work with, and those are probably the ones that are unassigned. I'm gonna assign this one because I don't want to work on that one either. So actually probably only 2, 3. Oh, we'll assign this one as well because we have... Okay, so honestly only like 2 open ones. Improve agent mode for MCP initialization, and MCP OAuth doesn't seem to work. Oh, interestingly, I think the issue is why these ones are not picking up. Is because when I say work on an issue and yeah, I don't say where's... Oh, no, I do. Start working on the next unassigned GitHub issue. Make sure it has no assignee.
What are Electron apps?
Why Electron app? What are Electron apps? Great question. So Electron is a framework It's very popular these days for building desktop applications. The reason why it's popular mainly, I think, is because it reuses the web technologies like React and stuff really easily. So, like a lot of web developers build using React as their framework, and Electron just pretty much lets you take a React app and build it natively for desktop. And then I guess the follow up question of why even a native desktop app is because, we get stuff like global keybinds anywhere, whereas with a web app, you kind of usually have to be on the website or have that open. For a native desktop app, you can have that launch on startup and just like be running in the background and have
Tower is
tray
fully
icons.
ready for production.
Yeah, Tauri is great as well. I didn't know about Tauri, and also I think Tauri is in Rust. I've never worked with Rust, but heard a lot of great things about Rust. Obviously it's a very performant language, and that's one of the biggest criticisms um, for Electron. The biggest criticisms is bloat. Like it can be very slow and bloated. So if I was to do this project again, I probably would use Tauri, or at least try. But yeah, Electron's been working okay for now. How to install SpeakMCP, or where can I get the docs? Yeah, actually, you just go to speakmcp.com, and we do have a Mac and Windows build here, but they're probably not very good. There's also a free dictation Mac build, but if you go click on the open source, I probably should make a new release. We could do that now. I'm gonna fix like 2 more bugs, and I'll make a new release 0.23, and then I'll put it here. I say stable Windows and Linux builds here in the releases. If you're on Mac, I'd probably download 2.1 for now. Or just wait, like after this stream, they'll probably have 0.2.3. 0.2.2. This is the first time I got a.
Which AI field do you think is expanding next 2 years?
I'll answer that in a sec. This is the first time I got a stable Windows and Linux build. Like it builds and runs, but I think the MCP agent functionality doesn't work too well on Windows and Linux. So that's something I have to work on. I've mainly been building this on a Mac, so Mac is the most progressed. But yeah, Windows and Linux, at least it runs. It boots up without an error now. Okay, so Gal asks, which AI field do I think is going to be expanding in the next 2 years? A lot of people are saying science, like next year science, and that's like the most exciting one for for the world. I'd say like if next year science AI startups explode the same as this year's AI agents blow, that would be huge. Like if we have new like scientific discoveries, new inventions, stuff like that, all by these little science lab startups that are powered by these like genius AI machines, that's way more exciting than these AI agents that kind of half work, I'd say. um I do love these AI agents though. Like don't get me wrong, but I think like scientific breakthroughs for civilization should be way more impactful. And obviously, they're going to be powered by these agents under the hood. So, generally. Okay. So, I've changed the work command. Let's see if this actually picks up a new issue now. Oh, I just realized that I think my. Oh, no, that's all good. Never mind. Okay. So, that should work on that. I'm going to spin up another one later. But yeah, we're going to go 3x now, as I think the 4x didn't work, and this is ready for me to test. So I'm going to test this screenshot functionality. Actually, I want to ask, like, where is the checkbox / screenshot enable in this toggle setting? Because I actually didn't see that. What's this?
Can one access this stream, live event afterwards? I asked to watch parts 1 missed.
Oh, Andre, good question. There was a period where you could, like, if you're gonna find it anywhere, it's usually... Oh, actually, okay, so if I really like the stream, I'll leave it up on my live tab on YouTube, YouTube/@TechFriendStreams. But recently I have been turning them to members only because I don't think they're that good to go public. But I think if you do want to watch them for free, they might be on the Twitch VOD as well. So if you go to Twitch/TechFriend, and then how do you find the VODs here? And then somehow find okay, then go to videos. Yeah. They'll be there for, I think they stay on Twitch for a week. So you could probably find them there. I won't take them off here. That's probably a good place. But they'll only be there for a week, whereas YouTube keeps them forever. Okay. The screenshot enable toggle does not exist in the settings UI. Hey, Camilla, thanks for joining. The configuration exists. The feature is functional. Where it should be added, settings general. Okay, let me just tell it. Add the setting. Also double check with the original issue to see if we missed anything else. Okay, what task did this pick up? 218 feedback mode during... Okay, perfect. Okay, so it looks like the new work command is working. So I'm going to spawn this agent here. Yo, proof of work. What's up, man? How you been? Good to see you. Okay, 3x dev. Currently we are in legitimate 3x mode. That's good to know. While that's doing that, let's look at the PR for I guess it was this loading state PR. There's two of them.
Are you back from holidays?
Yes. Back home. Good to be back. Floating agent gets stuck. Okay, we've got two reviewers. I've been testing out these like AI coding review tools. Like we've got CodeRabbit, Augment also just released one. No suggestions for this from Augment. CodeRabbit just has one potentially major issue: improve error handling. Consider these improvements, and it adds comments. Show error, failed to stop agent. Yeah, that would actually be pretty good. If handle kill switch. Oh, so we've added a kill switch, I think. Interesting. I might get a new Augie agent to compare PRs and also consider comments and suggest a way forward. But looks like... No. Okay. Let me do that. New Augie session. We're going to go into slot 3. And what are the PR names? Actually, I could just say the 2 PRs open today. Let's do that. Look at the 2 pull requests that were open today. They're both trying to solve the same issue. Compare the differences, as well as look at the comments for each of them and suggest a way going forward. Which PR should we work off and which comments should we address? And also what else should we add? All right. Okay, so this screenshot one should be done here. I've successfully completed the screenshot issue. There's now a checkbox in the input UI and also config in the settings. Okay, good. Let's have a look. All right, general settings. All right, here we go. Screenshot multimodal enable. Ooh, we even get to pick the quality. Let's go 30% quality. Full HD is fine. And now apparently in the input, yeah, we have include screenshot checkbox. Oh, we have to enable the permission. Yo, what's up?
What's up, tech friend? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
What is it?
Sorry for leaving you for what, the 1 hour now you've been in here. Fucking hell.
It's alright.
Eating food and then I also got into a call, so I couldn't jump in earlier.
It's all good, man. I'm just on live stream.
While we streaming, let's see what we're streaming. You didn't even tag me. You didn't even tag the group. You made a new group called the VC group, and you didn't tag it.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me see.
I'm on like, I don't think I'm streaming on Discord, but I'm streaming on like YouTube and stuff. Okay, so it's not getting the image.
Let's see.
All right, we're gonna have to debug this.
Hey.
Hey, Najib, what's up? Okay. Oh, it could be actually.
You
Yeah.
streaming on YouTube?
Yeah. It could be my this model isn't multimodal. So let's try to get a vision model. What's a good vision model here? Let's do 4.0.
Your screen is black, but I can hear you voice what happened.
The screen's black on Twitch?
Gemini.
Gemini, actually, yeah, Gemini should be as well. Let's do
The DeepSeek
2.5 flash.
Yeah.
Maybe it's so useful.
Gemini 2.5
Yeah,
flash.
on Touch.
Hold on, let me check.
Technically Web 3. How you doing, mate?
Morning. Anyone else hungover from Halloween? Well, I mean, not hungover.
I can see it on Twitch.
I don't get hungover anymore.
Damn, you've been drinking that much.
Nah.
No, you get withdrawal symptoms. You don't get hungover.
Yeah. I'm a lightweight these days. I don't drink as much as I used to.
Zoom my screen. Dude, I slept at 8 p.m. last night. No.
Can you see my screen?
I can't see it.
I can see your screen on YouTube, and yeah, I thought you went to Twitch and it looked like it was working.
Yeah.
YouTube as well?
Twitch,
Yeah, it worked.
Let me see if I can check you out on.
How about TikTok? Are you live on TikTok?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, bro.
Damn. What do you use for your multi? Is it like OBS?
Yeah, there's an OBS plugin called Atom Multistream, AITUM. I use that.
I could never get anything other than TikTok Live. Are you still piping it into TikTok Live Studio, or is it also doing TikTok?
Piping it, like I get a stream key from Live Center. Yeah. And like I had to get approval through like an agency to be able to do that. It's still like a huge pain in the ass. It took me like 10 minutes just to set up with chat and stuff, but now it's working, which is nice.
Makes sense. Because I was about to ask, my next question was going to be that. I was like, last time I tried to do TikTok Live, which is a few years ago, by the way, it was an absolute pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The Windows app is nice, but it's just like, you know, not for multi-streaming. Yeah.
The download says here the video download was cancelled. Please try again. Twitch is fun. But only 2 people watching it.
Yeah. Okay, so I had the checkbox ticked. Why wasn't the image sent? Okay.
All right, so what are you cooking here?
So we're doing like so many things at once. On the left, I'm trying to get like screenshots to be sent with SpeakMCP, so we get like the context of whatever's on the screen.
Nice.
And then on the next slot, just like a bug fix, I think. Same with that. Actually, one of them. Okay, no, this one I'm reviewing PRs. It's suggesting the merge PR 222 as the base, cherry pick improvements from 223, simpler keyboard logic. Okay. So I'm gonna
223. You got 2 out of
Too many things going on.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, Wakola, how's your subscription not running out? What the hell are you using?
Augment, but they sponsor unlimited for me because I work for them.
Oh, are they hiring you? You know, Janitor.
They
Janitor,
are.
whatever comes.
Huh?
They can give you Wakola, you know, an unlimited key as well.
They are hiring, yeah.
Yeah, but they're hiring ghost employees.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I've got an off-topic question. I
Yeah.
want to get my AI.
Gal is asking you, Wakola, you got sponsored?
It's kind of as well. Like I'm like a full-time employee. Oh, like careers page isn't loading.
For the TikTok, the guy goes, where we're talking in Discord, so you can join the Discord as well.
Yeah, for sure. We're talking in Discord. If you want to join, go to techfriend.net and click this Discord button right here. Or
I've
down
got an
here.
off-topic question. I want to get my AI. So I signed up for VAPI. I don't know if you've had any experience with that one yet.
Vappy? Like the voice?
My goal is to get it to call me. So I've got it hooked up to my phone system, and it's got its own extension, and it's able to dial out. I'm able to dial in, like everything's good on that end. But I want to automate it. I want to make it so that it calls me like twice a day, once at the beginning and once at the end, has access to my calendar, lets me know what's going on, etc. And then kind of like does a follow-up with me at the end of the day and asks and adds to the calendar or maybe notes or something like that based on like what I've accomplished.
Okay.
So, go on. Tech Friday, have you worked with it before?
A while ago, but not for like automated calling. So if you have, go ahead.
I was gonna say, depending on what like, I haven't worked with Vappy specifically, but I have seen a bunch of videos about it.
Well, if Vappy isn't the right solution, like, is there a better? Because people have said 11 Labs and N8N.
The new 11 Lab, I think they've released it, and they released a new one. I was about to say to you N8N as well. I am going to build up an N8N automation for voice coding, specifically what you're asking. But it depends on what type of voice calling we want. The easiest voice calling you can integrate with N8N is you build a UI that basically that converts audio to text using on on the web API, and then send the request back to your N8N as a webhook.
Yeah, and see, the beauty about like Vappy was that I was able to create a text and voice agent just by like adding an agent, and then I connected my SIP, and that was pretty much it. Like I needed to do the routing on my own SIP server, but like at the end of the day, it was very minimal like setup.
What about can you connect to it MCPs? So can you connect your calendar to it?
I think that this is going to end up like the application, or I guess the AI agent that I'm building is going to end up being an MCP one day. I'm just kind of looking for the easy steps today.
Because I was thinking, I'm not thinking. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is out of my memory from the videos I saw. Doesn't Vappy support calendar and other like MCPs? So you can actually connect to your Google Drive, you connect it to all of these other items.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
tons of services that Vappy has. Like, I can go into the services tab and literally connect it to.
Amazing.
There's a
If that's
lot.
the
There's
case,
a lot I can connect it to.
if that's the case, what you could do then?
All right, I'm gonna mute these guys while I talk through what we're doing. So we got like a bunch of PRs now from the remaining issues that we're going through. I forgot I had this one, but there was like an issue with the OAuth for MCPs not working, and for some reason it thinks the issue was like some Windows NCIS installer. I don't think that's the case. So this is something I'll have to manually go through. This one is one we can test. Same with this one. This is the 223 we're already working on. And the screenshot one is, looks like we're in a bunch of discovery phase. Oop, here we go. Why screenshot wasn't sent? Short answer, screenshot makes it into the conversation in the renderer, but it gets stripped out before the LLM call. Right now, your logs show plain string. If you want this fixed, here's the smallest robust path. Preserve multimodal content through agent mode. Allow arrays in the da-da-da-da. Okay, I'm going to switch back to Sonnet and get this to implement the fix. Okay, and let's test this one that's ready. 224. Which one was that? Oh, initializing MCPs. Yeah, this is a good one to test. So pretty much, if we try to trigger an agent as soon as I open the app, it would like be stuck on a spinner without saying like exactly why. But now, hopefully, it'll say that it's initializing MCPs. Oh, I gotta install here. And then this one we can close. I don't know why, like, like I have this issue with running it like npm install. I'm not sure what the fix is because every time I go to fix it, I just tell I just tell Augie to fix it. Oh, it worked for Augie? What? I don't know why it worked for Augie. Or maybe the npm install did work. That could have also been the case. Okay. Let's just pretend that worked. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly trigger something. Hello? Oh, now it just doesn't show anything. Hold on, let's try that again. Hello world. Yeah, now it's just not showing anything where previously it would be a spinner. I tried to trigger an agent as soon as the app launched and MCPs were still loading. It showed the input WAV UI, but then after submission, nothing was shown. In the floating GUI, analyze our changes and think of a fix. When I do these like kind of reasoning debugging tasks, I actually switch from Sonnet to GPT-5 because it gets like more reasoning, I feel. But when it actually comes to implementing things, I think Sonnet works better. Yo, TechWeb Free looks better on YouTube compared to Twitch? Yeah. I mean, compared to TikTok? It must be hard for TikTok because most of you people are on your phone, and I got like a lot of small text. Can you guys even read that? Yeah. I need to go to the toilet. You mentioned AI science startups will grow. Aside from science, what other fields? Obviously, I think AI coding is continually going to get better, but it's like probably the rate that it gets better is no much like this year was like a huge rate that AI coding was enabled. I think next year it'll still be getting better, but not like as much as it was this year. I think science will have a breakthrough. Obviously, like hardware, robotics, like I think next year will be the year where we start seeing more. I mean, we're already seeing more humanoid robots this year than we ever have previously, but next year I think it'll be even greater. So yeah, humanoid robotics and science. I gotta go to the toilet. I'll be back. Yo, Webfree says coding was fine with GPT-3. No way. Like GPT-3 could create like a short script, but now coding you can like feed your like with these agents you can feed your whole code base into it. We have like all these amazing agents that just can run for hours sometimes even. There's no way possible you could do that with GPT-3. So okay. Where will you use your robot when you get it? In the house, I think it's obvious like all the house chores. It's like a maid essentially. Like I'm sure you've seen the figure one robot. Like folding clothes, doing laundry, washing dishes, putting away stuff like that. Yo, Kamel, what is this? What AI is this? This is Augie, the CLI from Augment Code. But we're also working on another client called SpeakMCP, which I'll show soon. Which AI field should I pursue? Cybersecurity, data science, marketing, or science plus robotics? I think that all of those that you've listed are very, like, they're all going to expand. in the future. They're all like very valuable fields. I always say just go for what you're passionate about. I think that's going to lead to more success rather than picking something because you think there's more money in it, for instance. Like your mental willpower is probably what's going to lead to more success, I think. At least that's how it is for me. I know some people can just like work like, like a slave on any topic and it doesn't matter too much for them. But for me, it's just like if I'm not interested in something, I'm probably not going to do a great job at it. But if I am interested in something, I will go that extra mile and like I will work super hard and like become really good at whatever that field is. And like once you like break past a certain threshold of averageness, you start being like that, leader or, like respected person in the field. It just unlocks so much more and you actually start progressing the field rather than like following the field. Not saying that I'm there yet, but like that's where I feel like I'll be most likely to, go, and there's like a lot more success down that path. I consider agents and models a different scope. Put GPT-3 into an agent and it'll be fine. No, dude. It'll start like losing context. Like the context window is an obviously bigger one. I think GPT-3's context window was like less than 40,000 tokens. Like there's no way you can like handle a long agentic task with that level of context. Well, at least, especially with these like large coding files. Like maybe like if you're iterating on a single script, but yeah. I severely disagree GPT-3 was capable at all in these systems. Which one would you recommend? Honestly, like I'm not sure what your passions are. Personally, I really love the robotics angle. Like if I could get into robotics, I would do that. But yeah, like really like even if you don't know what you like, that's how I figured out what I like is you just try different things, especially if you're young. You have so much time. Things are going to change so much as well. Like it's really hard to predict the future with 100% certainty. No one can. But like if you just try and follow your excitement, you'll find a natural path. Okay, so the screenshot thing is ready to test again. Make sure screenshot is enabled. Use a vision capable model. Okay. We're gonna test the screenshot functionality. All right, let me bring this here. All right, is the screenshot enabled? It wasn't enable. Wait, oh, here, enable. Yes, it is. Okay, good. And include screenshot. What do you see in this image? I cannot see. Okay. It didn't send it. I had all the checkboxes enabled, yet it didn't send the image. Okay. We're getting into vibe debugging territory now with the screenshot functionality. All right, so this has updated PR 222. So now we have a kill switch and stuff. Let me check out that branch. Hey, 10 bagger, what's up? I'm new to AI. I don't have any coding. Even if maths and coding is my weakness, should I do something like robotics? I'd say you can learn, obviously. It just goes back to, are you interested enough to learn? Will you put in the time to learn? And will you be like excited to learn? People learn stuff really fast, especially like diving into smart people around you. If you can get into that situation, Robotics and hardware is probably a lot harder to get started with than software. You obviously need the hardware. Hardware can break. It's a lot harder to iterate on. But yeah, if you want to start just to see if you like it, just try some coding projects and see if you even like it. If you don't, yeah, maybe some of those other fields that don't require the coding or the hardware could be more your path. All right, let me just check out that branch, that pull request 222. Oh my God, 89,000 lines added. You guys see that? I don't know if you see that. Oh, you don't see it. How do I? Oh, it's this one. Look at this, 89,000 lines added. What do you think that was? Renderer assets. What the fuck is that? This is some slop. It's like some pre-built. Oh, out test and patches, and then also this slop docs. All right, well, that's obvious feedback here. We have 80K plus lines changed. Remove this out test and also unnecessary docs, etc. in PR. All right, what's this one? Oh, I got it to analyze. Create MCP recording. Oh, this was the initialization bug. Okay, let's test it out. Hello world. Oh, perfect. Yeah, see, now it actually shows what it's initializing. Before it wouldn't. Oh, that's great. Let's go GPT-5 on reasoning. Update the PR. Great. Yeah, as always, technical writing. See if Dev Brother's still here. Yo, brother, you still here?
Yeah, mate, I'm still here.
What are you working on?
Just having a bit of a break. I just finished my lunch, so gotta just stay around the ceiling.
Nice.
Yeah, but I got a few things to do to work on. I need to fix my app because it doesn't work on an iPhone. So I bought not a new iPhone. I bought a really old iPhone, and now I can test my app finally on an iPhone.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I got the app development. I got a new website I need to make for my agency. I'm making a new agency.
Oh, nice. What's the agency going to do?
It is the most rinsed topic of the entire world, which is AI automation.
Oh, yeah. There's probably so many AI automation agencies that are created this year.
It's ridiculous, man. It's just absolutely. I want to do it just for the sake of doing it, seeing what I can do. But like, in terms of uniqueness, this idea is like as unique as water.
Yeah. Well, let me answer some chat here. Which field do you think is the easiest? Honestly, out of the ones you listed, like probably marketing requires the least amount of like technical skill. Web series user, what's up? What's up? Why is everyone going into AI automation? It's just like a new unlock this year that a lot of businesses haven't adopted. So a lot of the people that know a bit about it are making agencies so that, you know, they can enable businesses, I guess. There's a lot of opportunity there. It's the new .com kind of, yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, yeah. I might just like continue streaming, Bretta, but it was good to chat with you.
I got to chat to you too as well, man.
Yeah.
You can chill here and then stream at the same time.
Yeah.
If you answer a question, I'll know that you're talking to the chat.
Okay, chill. I'll just like, yeah, occasionally mute when I'm gonna go on for a rant and then unmute occasionally. Cheers. So yeah, we want to check out this PR now. And actually, before we do that, okay, so this is finished. It's good. We get to graduate a lot of these. 222. Okay, yeah, we can keep that open because I think we need to go a lot back and forth. Actually, I probably should have kept the other one open. To this one. Excellent, the app is now running. This one wants me to debug. Let me just double check. Can you see screen?
I cannot see your screen.
Okay. Check logs. Am I doing automation as well? Just for myself. I don't have like an agency or anything. What are your thoughts on 14,000 layoff by Amazon? I haven't looked into the details, but obviously Amazon has always been the first to do this kind of layoffs. Was it Amazon engineers that were laid off or warehouse? Because, you know, like they did or plan to do a lot of warehouse layoffs. They want to automate that whole warehouse with robots. And it makes a lot of sense. Like, I don't blame them. Now, we have a lot of, you know, unions and people that used to work in the warehouse that are upset because their jobs are being lost. But I don't think many people even liked working in warehouses, you know. I think those kind of jobs should be automated. And but yeah, no, obviously it's an issue that people are unemployed or, you know, don't have money to live. Stuff like that is an obvious issue, but I don't think like labor work is the solution long term. I'm a big fan of like automating physical labor as much as we can with robotics. I think the larger issue here is obviously providing the necessities for people to live a comfortable life. And capitalism is kind of making that really hard. But I don't have a solution. It's obviously a big issue. A lot of smart people working on it. Those are just my opinions, but obviously biased opinions coming from, you know, AI and stuff and a deep interest in that. Obviously, I'm very biased to like trying to accelerate as much as possible in that down that stream. How does the credit system work with Augment? Oh, how is the credit system with Augment? Personally, I haven't experienced it. But based off what I've heard on Reddit, people are saying, you know, they're getting a lot less value. Like, I think mainly because the message-based system was so good. You'd get so much value from that. Now it's very similar, I think, to what the actual tokens cost, and people are saying it's anywhere from like 6 to 10 times more of a nerf than what they had with the message-based system. So, yeah. 14K is only corporate or warehouse. Okay. Bit of everything, says 10 Beggar. Can you make a video on this topic? Which topic, Gal? Can you remind me? Isn't the less value effect now pretty standard across all tools? Yes. A lot of the tools are now trying to go towards more profit. A lot of the, you know, free message-based credit systems have been dropping. But there's still some tools that let you use message-based, and there's some tools that actually still have free tiers as well. But it's always a balance, like people make it free when not many people know about them. It's just like the Uber model, like so they build the popularity, and once they like have that market adoption, then they switch. But yeah, we'll see how this all plays out. Obviously, it's an ever-evolving field. I'm in the seat that like I think these models should get cheaper over time, especially with all these open source models closing the gap. I think over time these will get cheaper and more affordable. But yeah, right now it's definitely not affordable to run state-of-the-art models full time as an indie dev, I'd say. Unless you're making a lot of money as an indie dev, which not many indie devs are. Oh, Electron permissions issue. Is there a way we can capture this and ensure it through the app? Probably near the settings config for screenshots. Have a message. If we detect the permission is not set. Okay. Thoughts on AI circle jerk investments? I love that. Honestly, like I don't really understand how that works. So I'm pretty sure what Tembagger is referring to here is like something like OpenAI invested in Nvidia, which invested in Oracle, which invested in OpenAI. So it's like a circle of investment. And it's like somehow all three of their market shares went up because of the news that, these big companies are investing hundreds of billions of dollars, or I don't know what the number was, into each other. And for them, it seems like it works. They're all getting more money based off that news and also the investment. And yeah, the money's coming back. So I don't know, for that, it seems good. Obviously, like I'm sure a lot of people are like, what the hell? This is just a circle. Like, where's the actual net gain and net loss? And I don't know. I'm not, I'm not an economist, so I have no idea how that shit's meant to work. Yeah. That's how bubbles are created. Yes, but the whole US economy, by that logic, seems like a big bubble now. Like after like the COVID era where the US like Treasury printed like 20% of the supply in like a couple months, that was just like, okay, you guys can just like print money. So like the whole like economy tokenomics is like, we can just print money. I don't know. I don't get it, but it's like the whole thing is a bubble. What intellectual property are they trading in these deals? I feel like that's a big detail. Yeah, Jay, welcome. That's a great question. I'm not sure if it was much IP, but more like a commitment to, like, for instance, chips and data centers and stuff like that. That was my understanding. Okay, let's see if this has less lines of code. 80,000 down to 175. That's much better. Okay, so this is the kill switch one. What was the other one? This initialization. Are these the same? No. Okay, let me read the PR description. Fixes 216. Oh, my one fixes 218. Okay. Let's work on 218 first. 218, okay. Improves user experience triggering agent mode before MCPs are initialized. Previously, when they tried to do that, the system appeared unresponsive, but now it shows what's being initialized. Perfect. Yep. I tested this and it seemed to work really well. What are the reviews here? Calling initialize while is initializing is true. We'll start a second initialization rather than waiting. The comment above implies it waits, but initialize doesn't guard against concurrent calls. Okay. That seems like a legitimate bug. When initialization is not already in progress, this path calls initialize without emitting any progress updates. This means the agent mode that triggers itself will still show no feedback. Okay, those seem pretty legitimate. Ooh, what's this? Extract duplicated MCP initialization is nearly identical. Oh, nice. Some DRY stuff we could improve on. All right, I might get the agent to work on this. Looks like we have something new to test. Which one? Yeah. Say address the comments. Oh, let's go back to Sonnet. Address the comments in the PR. Have you tried Warp AI? I love it. Yeah. I tried Warp AI quite a long time ago. Actually not that long ago, maybe. Actually, yeah, probably like 4 or 5 months ago. It's awesome, yeah, for sure. They are also one of the ones that recently changed their pricing structure, and now they're on like they got like a $20 build plan, which is BYO key. So like you pay $20, you get, I think, I don't know, like 1,000 credits or something, and then you can like bring your own key to pay on top of that, which is a pretty interesting model. I don't think I've seen that with any other agent, like bring your own key but also still have to pay. Pretty interesting. Why am I not using ChatGPT browser? Good question. I'm okay with my current browser. I mean, like, the main reason I use Chrome is because of all the sessions and stuff, but I think you can bring that onto the ChatGPT browser too. Okay. Screen recording permission. Okay. Grant the permission, open system settings, screen recording, find Electron. Oh, that's what I had to enable. Electron. Oh, nice. Now it says here, screen recording required, open system settings. Great, I can add it here. So I did add SpeakMCP, but actually I think we needed to add Electron. Where is Electron? A, B, C, D. Ooh, there's no Electron here. How do I do this? I need to ask Google or something. Where to add Electron to, where to find Electron to add it to system preferences macOS. Run the Electron app. swear I've done this before. Like, hold on. Screen recording, like, what's another one that I would have had? Like microphone. Is Electron in here? Whisper. Oh, it's not. Oh, you know what? It might be Ghosty that I need to add. Oh, here we go, Ghosty. Okay. Oh no, it needs me to close Ghosty. No. I think, okay, look, it's granted. I think it might work now. Yeah, I figured it out. That's what I need. Because I like launch it from Ghosty, so it needs the permissions on Ghosty. Something like that. Okay, great. Let's see. Allow. Oh, sick. Now it actually shows the image. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. So it takes my primary monitor. Oops. Include screenshot capturing. Oh, can you see this image? Okay. Progress. Does it show that error we just got? No. Include screenshot. Can you see this? Okay, great. There's the error. Okay. What chat did I miss? I'm surprised you don't use Perplexity MCP. It helps the AI faster. Or Context 7. I do sometimes. In what situation? You mean in just the agent here? I definitely do use Perplexity MCP. But Augment also has its own web search as well. I never use Context 7, but I have been using EXA for the same purpose. Yeah. Okay. Okay, should we look at PR222? This one. It's hard for me to test this one. I don't know how I can test it. I forget. Actually, I probably wrote it in the initial issue. There exists a state where the floating UI shows a loading spinner that's impossible to get out. We need a kill switch on that one. I forget how I'm able to test that. What am I using instead of Context 7? EXA? Pretty sure this also gets docs and stuff. I mean, it does web. I think yeah, EXA code. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure this gets docs similar to Context 7, but it also does web search and it's free. So potentially I use this instead of, oh no, is it not free? I think it's free when you just do it with the HTTP. I don't know. I've been using this and it's been pretty good. It might not actually be the same like, because I know context 7 like indexes all of the docs, right, or something, whereas exa I think might just query the web for docs. Look, get code context exa, search and get relevant code snippets, examples, and documentation from open source libraries, GitHub repositories, and programming frameworks. Perfect for finding up-to-date code docs. Yeah, that's really cool. And it's also got web search, deep research, company research, LinkedIn search. Wow, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, let's see how the screenshot stuff works now. What do you see? Still a bunch of UI bugs here, but let's just see if this... Oh, we still have all the things initializing. Okay. Awesome. We got screenshots working at
The user is currently streaming using OBS.
Screenshots working at a bare minimum. Great. Let's create a checkpoint by committing and updating PR. Still a lot of bugs to walk through. For instance, let's see if the voice input works. What do you see on my screen? Okay, so it doesn't work with the voice mode.
I can.
But yeah, a really good start. Happy with that. Okay, that one's finished as well here. So this one was just addressing some feedback. PR is open for re-review. Wait, is this even the right PR? Should be. Let's check. Oh, wait, what PR was that working on? Oops. Ask what PR? What PR? What PR? 219. No. Fuck. Oh boy. Which one was that working on? 219. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I didn't mean for that other agent to work on 219. Hope I didn't mess things up here. Commit PR219. The PR is now updated. Not sure if that was the case. Can you confirm the PR was updated with these changes? I did a push, get, push. There should have been 2 pushes. Did this push? Okay, good. I don't think this one pushed. Okay, good. Wait, did I do dash dash continue here? Yeah. Oh, maybe that's why. Interesting. Okay, let's just double check that this didn't push. Yes, okay, good. Okay. Oh, it actually even... I wanted to... I think there's a bug with dash dash continue. Okay. Let me just make sure this is the branch 218 MCP. Loading state. Oh. Two one eight. Yeah, this is definitely it. Okay. Okay, that should be better. All right. Now we have the PR for the screenshot. Legitimate. I'm glad that the right one committed and not the wrong one. Let's just look at some of the feedback here since the last commit here. Oh, yesterday, today. Potential minor issue. Let's get an augment review here too. Errors are logged, but see no indication of that capture failed. The checkbox state checked. Okay. That's fine. I think what we're going to do here is make a new convo. We also want screenshots to be captured on voice input mode. If the setting is enabled for screenshots. Let's see how that handles it. Okay, 222. Still have that pending. What was 222 again? Fix load stuck loading state. Oh yeah, this was the one that I wasn't sure how to reproduce. I think if I just try to do 2 things at once, we might be able to reproduce it. Let me see. don't know why I have to do this. Yo, we got Noah.
What's going on, tech friend?
What are you saying?
Not much, man. I'm just chilling here, relaxing at home. Had a big meal, and now I'm just relaxing. Trisha made a deal.
Nice,
My
man.
son.
Big deal.
No, I'm speaking to my son. I said to him,
Oh,
I said to him, I made a deal with him that he'd leave me alone if I, instead of playing with me, if I let him watch his TV show. Just
nice.
the usual Saturday morning. Parenthood.
My mic should be louder now. For Doom. Claude Code? No, this is Augie by Augment Code. Michael, what's
What
up?
is this?
I was just reading I'm on a live stream chat. On YouTube and
Oh, you
TikTok.
live stream on TikTok?
Yeah, YouTube and TikTok.
Nice, I'll be there then. I won't interrupt you. I'll just watch there. But
Cool. Yeah, I mean, you can stay. We could chat. You know, I do mute occasionally if I'm talking to chat or I'm just going on a monologue. But every now and then. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Michael, you're Wolfie. Try out Web 98. Okay. So shout out Wolfie. They're an OG member in Discord. Did you make this? I don't know if they made this. Yo, Noah's in the chat. What's up, Noah? Wolfie made, well, let's just assume Wolfie made this Web 98. So it looks like, actually it says it's by Nate Parrott. So I don't know, the guy in the chat's name was Michael, but also Nate Parrott here. A fantasy internet simulator, just like any other browser, but you can browse the internet like it's 1998. Oh, you do need an open router API key. Which is a bit annoying because I don't have one on hand. But yeah, yo, Michael, DM me a key. Oh, you saw it on OpenRouter. Okay. Maybe if we have time later. Right now, you know, we're testing screenshot capture here. Let me double check that. So I've just asked to be able to get screenshots on voice mode. So if I'm like, what do you see on my screen? Will that work? Oh, we have to wait till the MCPs load here. I should probably like turn off all these MCPs. Oh, nice. That worked. Awesome. Let me turn off. The issue with these, if I turn them off, is like next time I turn them on, I have to, yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm just going to turn them off. I'll leave GitHub on. Okay, so that worked. Reply to Wolfie. Let's see if this works. No, that's fine. This is good. There's like one more bug I wanted to change. Is like when we click include screenshot in the text input UI, the window expands to show a preview of the screenshot, but the window doesn't respond to this size change. The window should be responsive to this. All right, hopefully we can fix that as well. Just some small things to work on for that, but mostly looking really good for the screenshot implementation. Oh no. Why did we lose this? Okay. Which IDE? This is Ghosty Terminal running with Augie CLI. Cursor Dev. Yeah, did Cursor make like Windows 98 kind of like a whole OS in the browser? Obviously not like the whole OS one-to-one, but like a dumbed down version. Make sure to use Node 20. Oh, that's the issue? Okay, good to know. All right, what are we testing here? I forgot. Let's ask. What should I test in this branch PR? I forget. 222. I think this is the one where we try to do two things at once. So I might enable perplexity and just try to do like 3 calls and then do another thing. Fix stuck loading state. Yeah, okay. And now there should be a kill switch. Search for 3 different crypto coins and then do further searches into the product. Okay, and then once this starts, I can try something else. What's the time in... Okay, I mean, I do see the kill switch. I think this is okay to merge. It's kind of hard for me to reproduce exactly, but I do see the kill switch on them normally. Which one was it? 222. Let's look at the files change. What is this patch? Electron window patch. I've been seeing this a lot. This is interesting. It's like a third-party library that we're using, and now this patches it. Emergency stop, always trigger to handle that. Okay. Okay, before it was only if agent mode was active. Okay, that's good. Handle other kill switches. We've got a new red X. Ooh, potential major issue. Oh, and the handler. Show error if it fails to stop agent. Probably would be good to have that. Make keyboard shortcut help text more generic. Shift or X. Press your configured kill switch or X. I think that's fine. NVMRC out test. Okay. I think this is fine. I'm going to merge this. All right, our first merge. Let's go. I'm really excited to merge the initialization one. Where is that here? Did we address the issues? Oh, this is the issue. Address PR issues. Perfect. So let me just double check. That one. Sexually address. Okay, perfect. Close this. Let's test this one. Hello world. Hello world. Damn, that one initialized too quick.
Hello world.
I need to enable a lot of these MCPs, but now close them and then just try trigger something really quick. Hello world. Perfect. Now it's initializing. Okay, great. This works really well. We can merge that as well. Boom. 2 issues merged. So those were just like minor bugs there. And then the major feature, this screenshot one, is mostly finished. We can probably merge this really soon too. I was just getting it to fix some little bugs here. The latest bug was in the text mode, when I try to capture a screenshot, it like adds the preview but doesn't expand the window. You ready? Look at this. Oh, but now it expands. Perfect. Great. I think we can push changes to PR. And then there was a bunch of issues to address on that PR as well, which I might do. But yeah, we're mostly done with the 3x dev for SpeakMCP, so we can do something else pretty soon. What do you guys want to see? The biggest bug is Windows MCP. Yeah, we could work on the So that's one thing we could do. Hold on, let's see how my iPhone is doing. I do have a laptop I want to set up with, you know, Windows and Linux, and then we can like debug SpeakMCP on Windows. But I think that's gonna take a long time to like install Windows. I have CachyOS on it now, and I just can't get on the internet with it, dude. It's so annoying. Can I get a continuity camera? Does this work? Hold on. How many credits have I used with Augie? I have no idea. Like, I don't think my account has credit tracking on it. Let's see if this works. Hey, okay, hold on. Wait, where is the? Ah, here. Okay. Can I unplug this? No, god damn it. Oh, I can. Hey, yo. All right, all right. So I do have this laptop that we could try install Windows on to fix MCP Windows. But this might take a long, it might just take a long time. I'm gonna get this Augie to Analyze the review comments on PR 219 and assess them for which are legitimate concerns or not. And I'm actually going to get GPT-5 to do that. While we think about what to do. iPhone quality is really good. This is, yeah, it's iPhone 12, which is interesting. It'd be good to set up like a... Oh, let's see how this... I want to see how can I get can I get the audio from the camera as well? Oh, I think I can. Because I'm going to take you guys on an adventure here. Let's go. That's my apartment. I grab this tripod. This will... I gotta squeeze through this. This big ass monitor, man. This is my setup, crazy. Yo, Batman, what's up? This is interesting. Like I got it on. No, what happened? Did I disconnect? Or did I just pause? Hold on. Okay. So potentially this setup, that'd be pretty cool. Batman, what's up? What are we working today? We just finished a bunch of issues on SpeakMCP, which is a native app that I've built. So now we can do screenshots through the app. It's pretty much just like a local MCP client or agent app. Previously, there was no inbuilt screenshot method. You know, interestingly, that could have been done through an MCP as well. I wonder if that would have worked, actually, now that I think about it. Is there... Hold on, let me see. Is there a... Let me run SpeakMCP from the build I have. So this one doesn't have the screenshot functionality built in, but let's enable Perplexity. And I'm going to ask Perplexity. Can you research to see if there's any model context protocol servers that capture screenshots from macOS and send them back to the underlying agent? Is Perplexity not enabled here? Do you have access to Perplexity search?
I do not have access to Perplexity.
Really? Oh, I've turned them off. Okay. Search Perplexity for model context protocol servers that can take screenshots and send them back to the underlying agent. Give me the link. Damn. Why is it scuffed? Surely not the model. Gemini Flash should be good. Search Perplexity for MCP servers that can take screenshots of macOS. Why is it continuing this search too? Dude, this is bugged. See if I can debug this. Search Perplexity for MCP servers that can screenshot macOS. All right, what's the issue here? Previous request had invalid response. Wow. It's got to be the model. Let me have a sanity check with a different model. Like, what are we working with? GLM. GLM should be fine. GLM 4.6. Search Perplexity for MCP servers that can take screenshots of Mac OS. It's also continuing the chat here. Okay. So GLM works fine. Interesting. I want to debug Gemini Flash though. Gemini 2.5 Flash. Okay. I'm having, let's go Sonnet. I'm having issues trying to use this model. Can you add something to help debug better? Okay. Do you need Perplexity Pro for the MCP? No, I don't think you need Pro, but you just need an API key. It's pretty cheap, but honestly, like I think I found something even better because it's free. I think you can use the ASCII MCP. So I'll show you how to do that. Go to ASCII MCP docs and just copy the config, I guess. It's just a HTTP server, so it should be really easy to add. I'm going to copy that. Let's open up SpeakMCP and let's remove, or I'll just stop Perplexity here and add server from JSON, add the ASCII MCP, add server name is required, ASCII, add a command is required for stdio. Oh. Wait, what? That's a bug. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, that was a bug. Oh, we can import. Oh. Missing commands or args. Interesting. Okay. Add server manual HTTP ASCII. Okay. That should work. Okay. So I have a bug in the paste. Let me just make that. Create an issue for SpeakMCP in GitHub. When I try to paste JSON in add server or import, if the type of MCP is HTTP, I get an error saying that the command was not provided. When we do HTTP MCP server config, we don't need to provide a command. It's just the HTTP. It works fine if I add server the manual way through the URL, but it doesn't work when I paste the JSON. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Okay, so that was just, oh, is this still Gemini? Oh, I'm still in Gemini. Let's go back to GLM. And let me resubmit that. Great.
Issue hash 220.
Okay, let me show you ASCII. I think I'll be able to do the same thing I was trying to do with Playwright, but now I have ASCII instead of Playwright. ASCII has a bunch of other tools. Oh, it doesn't have all of them. They said they had all of these new ones, but it looks like we don't have that. Oh, we do have some of them. I just want web search. Search the web for model context protocol servers that can take screenshots of Mac OS. So this should use ASCII to search the web. Hopefully, seems like it's taken a little while. I think this is GLM being slow through OpenRouter. There we go. ASCII web search. Boom, and we got all the response from different sources. And now we should get a summary. Kazakh MCP screenshot. The most popular transcript based. I kind of want to try the screenshot.
Created GitHub issue hash 227, documenting macOS screenshot MCP server research for SpeakMCP. The issue includes 6 top
Okay, so this one has 21 stars. Which one has more stars? Web Dev MCP. Screenshot MCPs has 39 stars. No, it doesn't. It has 0 stars. Features localhost only. I mean, I guess that's pretty standard. MPX MCP screenshot. OCR API URL. Interesting. Okay, so there's a few. I mean, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of screenshot MCPs. Maybe try Firecrawl. Yeah, I've tried Firecrawl. I think Firecrawl is good for like scraping and oh shit, I just realized my camera was in front of the screen the whole time. My bad, dude. My bad. My bad. Thanks for pointing that out, dude. I realized that way too late. Wow. That was like a 20 minute raid, it seems. Nobody needs to see the desk. You're right. This is when I wanted to show. That wasn't by design. No, that was my bad. Okay. I'll recap everything I just showed. So ASCII MCP. This is similar to Playwright. I mean, this is similar to Perplexity. The thing about ASCII though is you don't need an API key. You could just load in the HTTP MCP server without an API key and use it for free. Really awesome. Shout out to them. They have some really cool tools as well. This one, get code context. So it's specifically a code searching, a code snippet retrieving like web search. So it gets code snippets, examples, and docs from open source libraries, GitHub repositories, programming frameworks, and docs. Similar to Context 7, I think. Though I've heard Context 7 actually outputs the whole doc or like too much. So this one might actually give you like precise snippets, which is really cool. And you can also do basic web search like I just did with Exa, similar to how we were using Perplexity. It also says it has company research and LinkedIn research, though they didn't come up on my tools enabled. I only get web search and get code context. So maybe those are like beta things that aren't out yet or something. Yeah. Professional streamer, by the way. No, I'm far from a professional streamer, man. I have like so many technical issues when I stream all the time. But yeah. Anyway. Yes. So I think like integrated screenshots can make sense. It's really interesting. Like my design for SpeakMCP initially was like, okay, you just make a general agent and then everything, all the tools can be MCP servers. So if people want screenshots, they can just load an MCP server. If they want this, they can load an MCP server. But now I found myself like slowly adding stuff like screenshots. Haven't merged it yet, so I mean that can still be debatable whether we add that or not, but yeah. That's where we are. Let's see my other stream notes here. So I did this at the start of the stream. I compared Chrome DevTools versus Playwright, and I actually still prefer Playwright. I know a lot of people like Chrome DevTools, but yeah, I think I prefer Playwright, and I will make a clip explaining that. ASCII Cinema AI Coding Golf. This could be fun. I don't know if you guys have heard of ASCII Cinema. It's like a command line tool, I think, to record your terminal session, and then you can play it back like a video, which is really cool. And I've made like a thing I've called AgentBattler, Battle of AI Coding Agents, where you can like browse GitHub issues and submit PRs and like get points for tackling issues. Now, I mean, a human could do this as well. Sorry. But I think it'd be really cool if we like integrate ASCII Cinema into this, so users can like submit a stream of their agent completing the PR or something like that. I think that'd be sick. So maybe we'll try to do that. I don't know. Open to ideas as well. Yo, Gassine, what's up, tech friend? What have I been up to? Yeah, I mean, quite a lot. This year I moved to San Francisco about 4 or 5 months ago. I just started working with Augment Code full time here. Yeah, they're a great AI coding agent, and I've been using them a lot. That's pretty much the two major things. Mob says, still haven't gotten Chrome DevTools to work on Cursor. And Doom says Chrome DevTools is too buggy. Okay, great. I'm glad I'm not the only one who feels that way, because in a lot of Discords I've seen people say that they actually prefer Chrome DevTools. So yeah, let's work on AgentBattler, I'd say. A bit of a switch up here. I think we'll leave SpeakMCP for next time. I think we had a good 2 hours on it. So yeah, what is this? Perfect code compiles. Okay. Oh, we're actually, I tried to debug this. Let me just double check this. One last SpeakMCP thing. I was trying to debug Gemini 2.5 Flash. Wasn't working. Just want to make sure that works now. Or actually, just get the debug now. I don't think this will fix it. Search the web for the latest AI coding news on the 1st of November, 2025. Okay, it still doesn't work as expected. expected, but now hopefully we have better logs. Not really. Don't really have better logs for that. I might just keep that on the side and we'll work on AgentBattler at the same time. You know, 3x dev, doing multiple things at once. Do you have an agent that can be integrated in Odoo ERP systems? I don't know what that is, Odoo ERP, but I think like any of these CLI agents should be able to be integrated anywhere, really. Any terminal agent. Okay, we have AgentBattler running. Looks good. I might have already tried to do ASCII Cinema, so I'm gonna ask, what's the latest status of this repo? Have we introduced ASCII Cinema, or does it exist in a PR? See if there's a git diff. Okay, nothing git diff. All right, let's see what that says. Current PR3. Okay, so there are 2 PRs for ASCII Cinema. Key differences. One is a file upload, storage, and things. The second is a URL embed. I think I like the URL embed. Let's check out the URL embed number 4. All right, let's try work on number 4.
Do you plan to ever go back to the game and work on that?
Berry game? I don't plan for it, but definitely open to it. I like think about it occasionally. Yeah. I mean, are you suggesting we work on that? I'm definitely open to it. I don't know where we left off. Let's check it out. I'll check it out for you, Doom.
Maybe haha.
Let's see. Berry game. Alpha berry game. All right. So I think we actually got a somewhat working combat system.
I put in a lot of good issues.
Oh yeah? Okay, let's check out your issues. I just want a really good combat system. Like, this doesn't feel too good, but I guess it's working, which is one.
With the new eye models, we could improve the game for sure.
Oh, definitely. Okay, the respawning is bugged. Very bugged. Yeah, it's just like You know, this working on a game like this is not easy. Let's see what the issues are. Are yours dark sky issues?
With augment code, it's better.
For sure. Yeah, I know dark sky made a lot of these issues. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work. Maybe not today, but if we have a cool idea of like where to take it next, like MMO classes, advanced inventory, like in-game mail, this is all like so much further down the line. Like we don't even have a working.
You can fix the spawning today.
Yeah, we could do something like that, like just small core elements before we start doing like huge mini maps and stuff. You know what I mean?
I tried Grokpedia. You might have to check it out or make your version of it where you can turn your tweets into pages.
Ooh, turn your tweets into pages. I thought Grokpedia was just like a Wikipedia clone. Right? Let's see what it says. Elon. Well, that loaded fast. But where do I see this tweets into pages thing? I don't know. Okay, this SpeakMCP Gemini thing is ready for me to test. Let's see. Gemini Flash. Search internet for AI coding news, November 1st, 2025. Oh, nice. Work this time. This is pretty good.
AI coding news from November 1st, 2025 includes OpenAI's GPT OSS safeguard, which reads policy and classifies messages with auditable.
Tell me about the hacker rank benchmark. Saw, dude. Yo, Keegan, what's up?
The HackerRank benchmark is a new tool introduced to assess advanced AI models.
Do more research on the hacker rank benchmark. Seems to be working really well.
Chilling Maine. It's a rainy day here in the UK. How things? What are you working on?
I'll tell you in a sec.
The HackerRank Astra benchmark evaluates large language models for real-world software development by assessing project-based coding problems, consistency, and sub-skill capabilities. It focuses on multi-file project-based scenarios, unlike existing benchmarks that often focus on standalone coding problems or specific libraries. The benchmark evaluates model consistency through 32 runs and median standard.
That's pretty cool. Let me check that out. Yeah, not much, Keegan. Thanks for dropping by. I was just working on SpeakMCP mostly, which is a tool you saw me just using just there to do some research. Let me have a look at this. I'm really interested in like LLM benchmarks now. I'm making my own one. So curious to see this HackerRank one. Okay, so they're comparing models. Oh, these look a bit outdated. Okay, they don't have the latest models. Is the benchmark open source? Nope. Just enough.
When I work on sites, I use Playwright MCP for I to validate its work to make sure what it did works.
It's just a nothing burger here. Yeah, Playwright MCP is great. At the start of this stream, we were comparing Playwright MCP to Chrome DevTools MCP. And yeah, it seems like a lot of people like Playwright. Oh, actually, Doom, you were here as well. Sorry, I didn't see who said that. Yeah, Playwright. I'm still using it. There was a period where I used this other one. And the reason for that was because it could reuse my existing Chrome session with an extension. And then like the week afterwards, Playwright saw that video and made their own extension version. So super awesome. I love that about Playwright. So I'm back to using Playwright. Okay, so this seemed to fix it. Let me see what things it's changed. Google Gemini doesn't support JSON schema. They return empty or invalid responses. Okay. So how did they fix it? All I see is them adding debug logs. That somehow fixed it. Why is that? I don't understand. The root cause, there's a mismatch between what my code requested and what Gemini provides, which made infinite
What all MCPs do you use?
I'll show you in a sec. JSON schema is OpenAI specific. Gemini can't do it. By adding Google Gemini to the incompatible list. Oh, that's what it did. Oh, it removes the strictness. Is there a way to prevent this with future models that may be incompatible in a way such that we don't have to hard code the model names? Okay, the MCPs, let me show you the ones that I currently have on SpeakMCP at least. So GitHub I use a lot to create issues. It has a whole bunch of other stuff you can do obviously with GitHub, but I just like with my voice create issues. On GitHub, this is probably my like #1 most used thing for SpeakMCP. Secondly, this is Rube is really interesting. So Rube is a HTTP MCP server that you can use to connect to third-party things. So I have like.
I'm going to have to try Exa over context 7.
Yeah, give it a go and let me know what you think. Yeah, so I use Rube. I connect Rube to my Gmail, and that's pretty interesting. I can give you a demo of that. But Rube, you can also connect to so many other things. It's like a Composio thing. Perplexity, obviously you know about Perplexity. This keeps restarting. Okay, let me just wait. No, I'm gonna keep trying. Mac OS control. I want something like this to control, because obviously it's like we have Playwright for web apps, but what if I want to debug SpeakMCP, which is a native Mac app? That's where something like Mac OS control comes in. Great in theory, but in practicality, I haven't had great success with it. But yeah, I think something like this is great. Desktop Commander, this is really popular. They made this for the Claude front end to be able to, you know, control stuff on your desktop. I'd use it for just basic things like creating files, renaming files, stuff like that. Like it's just like a basic desktop commander. Now you probably won't need desktop commander if you're using an AI coding agent, because stuff like creating files and renaming files is like second nature to these AI coding tools. Terminal, this one is for iTerm. I had like a specific use case where I actually wanted to see terminals being created with iTerm and have SpeakMCP manage the terminals. Oh, the use case was I wanted to, do this kind of 4x developer workflow, but instead of me manually managing the windows, have it all done through voice. It wasn't really very effective, but it's a cool idea that in the future we might be able to do. And yeah, those are the ones I have here. I can show you the ones I have on Augment Code Coding Agent. There might be a few different ones. Hello, Jaguvari. You create bug tickets with your voice to GitHub. Yeah, I do. I can show you an example right now. Let me find a bug. Let's see. So SpeakMCP, everything looks good here. Oh, actually, there's one thing here. Here, see, like on large screens, the models. I feel like actually it's not too big of an issue. Probably I'm just trying to find like a simple UI improvement that we could do. I think it's in this models view. Anyway, all right, let me bring you over to here. All right, this is my SpeakMCP issues. As you can see, there's 14 issues. And now I'm going to create a new one just with voice. So I have the GitHub issue, GitHub MCP with only one MCP enabled, create issue. And I have EXA, that's fine, we'll leave that. And in my system prompt, I actually say user is working on GitHub repo AJ47 SpeakMCP. I've added that so I don't have to repeat myself every time. And I can just bring this up and be like, add a GitHub issue to improve the user interface in the models setting menu. Currently, when the window is really wide, there's a lot of white space on the right-hand side of the model picker. I think if we can like have a separate column for the model picker on the right-hand side, that would be great. Like for instance, OpenAI model, and then under it, it has the model picker drop down. But I think like on a wide enough screen, it should be to the right-hand side, similar to how all the other fields like TTS model, it's split between like label on the left and selection on the right. Okay, so that was a pretty big issue description, but and then boom, it just created the issue really fast. Then that was like under 10 seconds. And now if I refresh this, we should see 15 issues. There, 15 issues, there we go. Improve the UI model.
The GitHub issue has been successfully created.
Yep, exactly what I said. And that's how we do it. And yeah, so this project right here, SpeakMCP, it's completely open source and free. BYO key, of course, AJ47/SpeakMCP if you want to try it out. The UI doesn't look responsive, or am I wrong? It's somewhat responsive. Let me open it up again. Like you can see, it does respond. Obviously, you can't go smaller than that, but that's expected. But yeah, it is responsive, just like, it doesn't look great, especially in this. This mode looks good on like small screens, I guess. Because look, this like verticality is really good. But when you get to long screens, my issue here was like I'd expect this to be up here, similar to how it is here. Yeah. Okay. Let me test this one more time with hopefully Gemini model. Oh, shit. Is it still using Gemini? Yes. Search the web for the latest news by Terminal Bench. Okay, it looks like it's working well. That's so cool. I work in software and struggle with awful bug tickets that are missing essential things. Could you make it ask follow-up questions based on the ticket? Like if the person does not tell me which environment has the bug. Yeah, you can. With the GitHub MCP, you can create comments, you can search for issues, you can create pull requests, you can actually do a lot. I only have the create issue tool enabled, but you can enable like pretty much anything you want to do on GitHub. You could probably do that through voice. Can we see a demo of it installing Atlas? Yeah. Theoretically, realistically, I don't know how capable it is to do that, but like theoretically, yes. Mol says, how do you automate testing? Yeah, using MCPs like Playwright is a very common way people automate web dev testing. Yeah, there's like pretty much MCP tools that give the agent access to your app to be able to manually test it. Is how we do it in 2025. Before that, you'd have to hard code these tests, which actually still is a good practice to do. Hard coded tests that go through and test different parts of the functionality. But these days, people are really excited by these like manual agent driven tests through MCPs like Playwright. You know, Cal, let's try it. Let's. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try get SpeakMCP to install Atlas. Let's see what tools I'd need for that. Let's see if we can do it with macOS control. I don't think it's going to work, but we'll give it a test. Download the latest OpenAI Atlas browser and install it. Let's see if this works. I don't think it'll work. Okay, first it's going to use web Exodus search for it. So only Playwright, but models do have a tendency to lie. Maybe not lie, but yeah, they can hallucinate. Is what we call it. Okay, let me turn off Exa. And let me upgrade the model from Flash to GLM. Exacto. Download and install the browser Atlas by OpenAI. It's interesting, it's been continuing the sessions a lot. Hold on, let me download and install the browser Atlas by OpenAI. I've just like triggered two. Oh, here we go. Now it's using macOS. I have two agents running here. We'll see. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see how it goes. Let me check. Like, I'm not supposed to be able to have two agents running at the same time, so we could have a lot of conflicts here, which I think is what's happening. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me just like start from scratch here. Download and install the latest web browser by OpenAI called Atlas. Okay. This should be more clear on like what's happening.
I feel one improvement is that if you have MCPs enabled that are not capable with the I model you are using with SpeakMCP, it stops the MCPs that won't work with it. Or is that not a good idea?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking for like the screenshot one. Like I'm not sure if my SpeakMCP can even take screenshots from an MCP. Like I'm not sure exactly how capable that is, because you have to like format it in the right way to send back to the model. Yeah, so definitely some questions around compatibility. Okay, I think this is not working too well here. Oh. Let me try one more model before giving up. Let's try Haiku. Install the latest browser by OpenAI named Chatless. Fuck. Oops. Download and install the latest browser by OpenAI named Atlas on my computer using the macOS tools. Okay. I think this was a bit of a better prompt as well. If it doesn't work with Haiku, then I don't know. Okay, get app overview. Okay, it's got a list of all the apps. Click element. Oh shit, it's trying to click stuff and I'm like moving the mouse. I'm gonna not click anything here. Oh, it's using the browser on my other window. But not very well. Okay, it's saying task cannot be completed. Atlas is not a real browser. Okay, that's not good. Yo, K-Bear, what's up? Chatless? Oh, Chatless. Yeah, that was a typo. Anything like Mac MCP for Windows? Yeah, definitely. I definitely saw some like OS controlling MCPs for Windows as well. Okay, yeah, as I expected, Cal, I don't think we're able to do any OS controlling stuff yet with SpeakMCP. I'm not... Yeah, I don't think it's an issue with the MCPs as much as like the whole ecosystem, including SpeakMCP itself. It's definitely not being tested for that. Okay, we have a bug fix for the Gemini issue. Move that here. Oh, that's not it. Which one was it? Oh, yeah, this one. 1,400 lines changed. Oh my god, look at all these docs, bro. When recording a structured output success, the cache initializes the opposite mode to false. After any successful JSON schema call becomes that. So later the calls will skip fallback because that is false. Okay, any other comments? Nope. Nice. Augment also reviewed it. accuracy inside branch if you compute from the message to never attach to the thrown error. So downstream fallback logic is guarded by that and won't trigger. Okay. And CodeRabbit's still thinking. Let me remove all the additional docs and then address the comments on the PR. Whoop. PR. So it's not searching the web first? No, that one didn't. Did I? I think I might have turned off EXA, the web search MCP. I mean, technically, it could have used the operating system to search with Chrome, but I also didn't include that in the system prompt, so who knows? Am I in the middle of a hike asking because of the windbreaker? No, I just really love this. It's actually a NASA jacket that I really like. Do you need rules so that it doesn't make so many docs? Yes. That's one definite way. Yeah, Claude Sonnet and Claude Haiku, they just make so many docs. And I definitely should add a rule to avoid that. But I just get them to prompt it out. Am I about to launch a rocket? No, we're just chilling. Bro, people can wear windbreakers inside. You know, it's fashion thing. It should default by searching the web. Yeah, for sure. When's the tech friend merge? Great question. Not in the plan yet, but maybe one day. All right, we hit the 3-hour mark. I feel like I'm going to take a break here. But there's a pretty high chance that I'll come back on at night. Yo, we got people in the Discord. Let's go hop over to Discord. Yo. What are we saying?
I'm just working on the bot.
Oh yeah, you rewrote the whole bot in Rust.
I wrote it. Listen, 100 messages or more with the database operation for it is so much. It's a lot. Right now, the bot is so smooth.
What do you mean the current one that is live is slow?
For database operation, over 90 messages going into the database. And for an example, when that's happening, when you do / commands,
yeah,
you'll get that error. And there's no
sorry,
way to
bro.
go around it.
It again.
What do you mean? The / commands work fine.
No, I'm talking about, you know, when it says the application did not respond.
Oh yeah.
That's what happens when there's so much messages saving and compressing and doing all of that. That's what happens because of the database operation. It's just so slow.
Right. I think I tried to set it up so the database like writes happen as the messages come in. So when you do like a /sum, it should only do
Right,
reads.
yeah, it should do that. I just don't. It just grabs so much for no reason.
Right. Yo, keep my chat entertained. I'm just gonna go grab some food or something. I'll be back.
Alright, boys, yes, chat, what are you saying? Come on, chat. Put some ones in the chat, just to make sure that everybody is alive.
No, I'm done dying.
You're done dying, boy. What have you done?
I'm just fucking around. Okay.
And guess what, Vova?
What's up?
This dickhead got a fucking iPhone. Okay, wait, we're streaming. I mean, this guy got an iPhone.
Did you get it for at least a good price?
Yep, I got it for 65 quid, which is equivalent of like, let's say, $70 to $80.
Oh, okay. That's perfect. You shouldn't go up anything above 100.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go for digits on basically a toilet paper.
Should be enough for an iPhone to test. Which iPhone is it though?
iPhone 11.
Okay, that should be good.
Yeah, it's supposed to put iOS.
Yo, see you, Care Bear. Thanks for dropping by. OG Tech friend before he got famous. So stop caring about the fans. We got short. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gay Bear, come on.
Oh yeah, you should get your shorts. Why don't you start doing the shorts back? What's stopping you from doing that, Joy-Con?
You mean YouTube shorts? Because I think K Bear was talking about like pants shorts.
Oh.
But
Okay, I was thinking about the
YouTube, yeah.
YouTube shorts or like what got you famous? The YouTube or TikTok was? I don't know what I found you.
Yeah. Initially TikTok, but you know, made my way around to everything eventually. But yeah, definitely like since I started working full time at Augment, like my time has been spent there. Whereas I used to like this whole year was previously my main full time focus was creating content.
I see.
So yeah, definitely a big lifestyle change.
You should spin it back up, man. You should spin it back up.
For sure. I mean, like even like this stream is going to be clipped as well, so I definitely want to keep it up back up. But
I'm gonna be on the clip now, right?
yeah,
or you're gonna edit my voice out now. Like,
if you say something clip worthy, for sure. I'm not sure if you have yet though.
Okay. Well, I would have said something clip worthy if you stopped muting the server.
Well, you got it now.
I was joking.
That's all good. Which agent do you use?
I use mainly Cursor and Code and Cloud Code.
Nice. Have you used the Composer model much, the new one?
Nope, I'm still getting notifications for updating, and I'm not updating.
How come you think it's gonna be worse?
Yeah, I don't know. So I'm always skeptical about these updates because you never know what the fuck is gonna happen. And what I got right now works, so I don't want to change it because I don't want to go to the new one and absolutely obliterate my workflow.
Yeah, for sure. I feel that.
And I tried
They
the Composer.
do after 1 or 2 weeks, like degrading the stuff.
That's another issue. Everybody just degrades everything. I don't know why. Like the first week it becomes insane, and then becomes worse than we started off. Like, so I don't want to jump with the crowd on the train until everything is actually done.
It's good that they don't force the updates on you.
They kind of do a force, like a soft force, where the amount of pop-ups you get is so insane. Yeah.
I mean, you can turn it off. I found a way to turn it off. I mean, you can just turn off the
True, you could turn it off. I do agree with you, but at the same time, manually updating is a nightmare as well. So what I do is I just keep handling the notification until I'm one day that I give up on the notifications, and that's when I upgrade. Typically, that's after they fixed everything. So yeah, life is good. All right, let me see if I can share my screen as well.
Yo, Andre, thanks for dropping by. Can you help with how you create iOS apps with tools like Claude Code, designs, etc.? Yeah, I mean, it's not something I do too often, but for designs, I think in Claude Code, if you can take images, I don't know, there's actually so many different ways. Personally, I'm not sure on the best way, but hold on, let me try find this thing. Where's Chrome? I think JSON design mode. I just saw this pop up yesterday. Design
Check
mode
out
for
into it.
Claude Code. Maybe check this out. I don't know how good it is. I haven't seen it. But you can take a design and make a style doc. Okay. That could be how it works. Is like you take a screenshot of a design and you also make a style.md, so a document like explaining it. And then you feed that all into Claude Code. I haven't watched the video, but that's just me guessing by scrubbing through it. But there's a bunch of videos like this that try to answer that question. I personally don't think I could give you a good enough answer as in depth as they can, so I recommend watching those. But yeah, just my top level is like use AI's image analysis, make like a style.md from that image, but also include the image as well. Stuff like that could be really really impactful. How can the code see the iOS simulator? That's also a great question. Normally how these work is through MCP tools. For iOS, I'm not sure which the best one is, but I'm sure it exists. I'm pretty sure I've seen it around. People are running away from software engineering while you're still investing. Why? I think there's like a gap that like it's getting really hard for the juniors and stuff to compete and get jobs. But if you're on the right side of the gap where you're senior enough to know all the, knowledge to bridge together and use these AI agents, you're actually like going to be accelerating a lot more. And I'm trying to get on that, that rocket ship. As you can see, like running multiple agents, stuff like that. That's my theory. Composer model is really good if you have a task for the AI. All right, let's watch Dev Brother's screen here.
It's kind of a website tool.
Yeah. I want you to forget about searching, and I want you to think about converting. So currently, if you go to the link dump, there is a bunch of links, and it's only just a link. It's just a link. There is no actual attachment to the link, other than the OG tags, and that is not searchable. The OG tags are not searchable. So now, if I want to search somebody's X message or X post, the search function on Discord would not work to find the X post, because the X post is a link. It's just a number. It's just like random numbers. But the bot that I'm talking about would take the data from the post, paste it in the actual edit the chat, edit the message, and includes it in there. So when you search for it, it will show up.
I love
Does
that.
that make sense? What I'm saying?
Yes.
I don't know how far in you go into my explanation.
Yeah, no, dude, that makes so much sense. And I wanted something like that. I didn't think about actually including the text in the post. I was just going to include it in the backend database. But yeah, the biggest, like, pretty much bottleneck or friction point or gate is the X scraping APIs. Yeah, so I previously had Appify for that, but they like discontinued the scraper I was using. Yeah. But no, I love that idea. I think it's
using the
Yeah.
Grok model. Grok 4 fast. It's better.
the Grok model can scrape X.
Yes. It searches the X.
It's internal.
Interesting.
It's real-time X data.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vova, make a PR. Let me
You
just.
can use let me see. Is Grok's endpoint OpenAI compatible? If it is, then just change the env to.
I guess it's OpenAI compatible.
Oh, then yeah, you can just hot swap it. It's the same exact env variable. Oh wow, this is like.
Okay. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for reminding us, Dev. What are you showing here? What's this? Instant domain search.
This is instant domain search, and it's insane actually. See,
Nobody knows about this one. I don't know why, but it's basically, if you ever have a domain you want to search, and it's a word, and you want to see all of the different extensions for it, you can just literally type it in here. So let's say this is a new search, and you can see instantly all the available domains.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and it's instant. And they have also an MCP recorder
What?
thing,
That's
so it can
sick.
connect to your code. So you can literally do it. I have I'll change my window. Give me a second, boys. Let me change my window. Where is it? Change it. Oh, that's the button to stop the stream. So look at this. So I have my Claude, the app, and literally all I told it to do is use the MCP, and it finds the names.
Remote? It's remote? Yeah. Oh, cool.
That's
it's remote.
sick.
So right now, see, I told it, what did I tell it last time? I told it here, I want to narrow the names to labs and user.ai. So now it finds it. Stable Labs AI, Graphite Labs AI, all of these are available. So I can literally just click on register, open the link. Obviously, it's going to be added, so you have to proceed. Affiliated, sorry. And then instantly takes you to whoever owns this, whoever owns it.
Oh wow!
And boom, I can buy it instantly.
And you can just automate it.
That's sick.
With like end-to-end.
Yep. So and because of because the MCP, technically you don't even need an AI to do it. You could just find an API, create a custom API for it, and then you could write a dictionary attack on it. Just save all the good names. Just by bunch of random names.
Right, domain.
Yeah. So now Neural Labs. Oh, Neural Labs. Okay, I didn't know that was available.
Oops. Milkman. Pathway to go from where you are now, doing full stack Next.js progress. So no AI can threaten you. You have to be the one using the AI, I think. Or at least like it's good that you're even like, you have the optimistic mindset. Definitely be aware of how the field is changing. Currently it's like, okay, I definitely wouldn't focus too much on syntax. I think these AIs are great at writing syntax. Like personally, there's different ways you can look at it as well, because once you start doing more novel work, that's where AIs seemingly struggle. According to like Andre Kaparthi, who's doing like writing code that these LLMs haven't seen before, which is really rare, I think, for most devs. At least, the libraries and stuff they use don't have to be so cutting edge that they've never been seen before. So, my strategy has been trying to position myself as more of an architect, orchestrator, problem solver, rather than a coder. Because coding is no longer the skill that's important. It's more the problem solving, analysis, setting up systems, orchestrating agents, stuff like that. Those are the skills you should probably work on, is my guess.
VPNs, pretty much. I mean, there's so many VPNs out there now.
Yeah, what do you think?
I want to see all the different ones. Okay, here we got the auto. This is the fun, host, live, VIP, CC, FM, Max, UK, Pro.
Bro, this guy, was it Instant Domains? That seems like a sick website. Instant Domains. Search? Wait, shit, what was the website? Was it instantdomainsearch.com? Yeah, it was this techfriend.net. So if I look up techfriend.net, what happens? Does it show me who I am? Okay, all my shit's private. That's good. Oh, it does say it's on Cloudflare. Oh, techfriend.app is available. How much is that? I don't think I'd need this. I just go app.techfriend.net. I really want techfriend.com. Techfriend.co. How much is that? $18, pretty good. Techfriend.pro. $5. That's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, we got Vise in the chat.
What are you prowling?
I'm trying to find a new domain for my business.
Yo, Vise feed.
Yo, sexy. Yo. How's it going?
Good, bro.
Good. This is, I love this.
Yeah, we need peasantry here. Peasantry voice reveal, face reveal.
Yeah.
He's kind of sleeping right now.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
It's concerning that you know his sleep schedule.
Yeah. It's too late.
Why do you know this?
Like the other day, I also noticed, but I didn't say anything. It's like, oh, why is peasantry online? You should be sleeping. And then I was just looking at that comment. It's like, but why do you know that fact?
When I get tired, then he is kind of like just waking up. And when I wake up, then he is kind of getting tired and going to bed. So it's yeah.
We keep busy each other, unfortunately.
So did you find a good domain name for your business?
Nah.
What are you businessing?
Okay, so this AgentBattler is, I think, the next thing I'm going to work on here. We made this PR. Actually, let me just close out this PR before we do. Then we can be fully done with SpeakMCP dev for today. 222 was it? What was the PR number? 229. 229. Okay. 200. Okay, this is looking much better. Address the P1 issues, remove the docs. Okay. I think this is good. I might give it one last just test manually. With the Gemini model. Gemini 2.5 Flash. What tools do we have? macOS. Open a new iTerm 2 window. Oh, let's see if this works. Okay, run script failed. I cannot directly execute scripts. Yeah, I've never had much success with this macOS MCP, to be honest. But it looks like Gemini is calling tools fine, so we can close this issue. I mean, yeah, we can merge this PR. Great. And yeah, I'll just keep this running here. Okay, we can move on to ASCII Cinema now, our AgentBattler, which is running on localhost 300, I think. No. Not sure where it's running. Test the I want to test the feature with some inbuilt, with some dummy data. Let me find a sample screen recording here. Wait, where is? All right, I needed to find like a recording from somewhere. Hopefully you can find one. In SpeakMCP, what were your favorite MCPs? Yeah, I mean, as I said before, I mainly use GitHub just to create issues with voice. That's been my like #1 use case. Yeah. And then Perplexity is what I used to use for web search, but now I'm using Exa. So that's probably my #2 most used. How do you use AI to do a thorough management consulting type research from 0 to 1? Management consulting type research. You mean like kind of like a McKinsey report? Yeah, you definitely need, some tool calls to like deep research or web research MCPs similar to Playwright, or like if you can find a deeper research one, and then something to consolidate and manage all that context that you've just pulled into a report. So those are kind of like the different kind of features at play there. There's probably like frameworks that aim to do this, but it's not really been something that's my interest. But yeah, you can obviously just try like the Gemini deep research, OpenAI deep research. You can literally just give it one prompt now and it'll do that whole flow I just described for you as well. So that's also a thing. Is it a good idea to join a computer science program now? If you find the right computer science program, one that takes in the current day of AI coding and agents into play, if they're teaching you syntax and getting you to handwrite syntax, stuff like that, I don't think that's the right course for you. But I definitely think software development is going to be here for a long time, but it might not look the same as it did 2 years ago. I mean, it definitely won't look the same as it did, but there's so much software being created. And yes, AI is writing a lot of the code, but the actual like problem solving, architecting, decision making, oversight is still being done by humans. And, the pursuit of new ideas still being done by humans. So just being in a course sets you up in an environment to learn. And I think there's so much to learn still that will give you an edge.
Sir, we got pretty much open techs and labs.
Maybe something with, not with a B, but with a D.
Lads.
Lads. Many lads.
Nah.
I'm sure you'll find something.
Nah.
Big lads. Tiny lads.
Lads. Okay. Generate.
Byte labs. How is it?
Byte labs. Let's see. Byte labs. Let's reset my thing. Byte labs. Everything taken.
Byte labs. Isn't it co.uk?
Labs.
Oh, dot app is available.
Labs. Labs.uk is fun. Labs.tech. Wait, labs.tech. That's a cook.
If you want, I can get you .tech domain for free.
Wow, 2.5 grand.
No, I can get it for free.
How can you start .tech for free?
Go claim it.
Go away?
What is the students discount stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you can give one if you want to. I'm gonna see if I can use mine.
Dude, Ravanth has all the free stuff. Oh shit.
Yeah, basically every free stuff.
She's a
Yo, I think we got AgentBattler already. Hold on. Let's see. ASCII Cinema is working perfectly. Let's see. Oh shit. That's almost it. Oh. No. Okay. This is pretty good. Did it find the test URL? No. But that is the player. I think it should work. Let me try sign in here. I'll probably have to 2FA. What? Why isn't the... Oh, it's a 3001. What the hell? Okay. Did it update the PR? Oh. I think I'm gonna merge this and work off main. I just have to give one final review to the PR.
Use your automation and voice assistance.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. Those are the things we're gonna be doing offer.
Andre says, if I wanted to start with Electron to build a Mac app, how do I generally go about it? Okay, so my OBS crashed, which is really nice. So, yeah, I don't know if the stream is still working. Is it? Can you guys still hear? Andre, you still here? Okay. Did we get that in the... Okay, good. I still get that chat. All right. Okay, good. We're back. Okay, yeah. So Andre said, if I wanted to start with Electron to build a Mac app, how do I go about it? So yeah, I mean, AI coding agents, I think, is a great way to get started. There's some... I'm going to assume that you're just getting into it. I think the first essential skill for building software projects now is probably Git, GIT. This will handle pretty much like the history and version control and rollbacks and stuff like that, which is really important, and managing branches and stuff, which is, you know, maybe not something you'll initially do. But essentially, like, if you learn this skill, then, or at least like go towards learning the skill, it'll make things a whole lot easier. And I'd say also if you think you're going to be creating software in many different platforms, like you just mentioned Electron, but maybe later you want to do Tori, maybe later you want to make Python apps, Git, this skill of Git and version control is going to translate for all of them. It's a very, very important skill. Whereas, some people might have taken your advice on how to build an Electron app and they might have said like something Electron specific, which is good, but I think Git lies under it and version control. And yeah, okay, so once you have that in mind, you're going to be using Git, you can create a repository on GitHub, or you can just start with any AI coding agent. I think this is going to be very baseline. Like try, if you're rich, get one of the good ones that uses the latest models. Otherwise, you can, like I think the top. Obviously, I'm a big Augment Code fan, but yeah, the reason I say if you're rich is like Augment's pricing definitely isn't for students. I'd say at the moment. So maybe like one with a free tier, or I don't know what the best. Hold on, Gosu actually. Let's see what he recommended. See what the best like free agent here is. Okay, from free to $300 AI coding. Okay, AMP free, Quen Code free. Okay, those are pretty good. Or free models with BYOKey. I think AMP uses like Grok 4. Quen Code will probably use Quen. These aren't state-of-the-art models, but I think for state-of-the-art, you're kind of looking at $30, which in that case, you might use Augment. Otherwise, let's just say AMP free. I think that's a safe bet. Grok 4 fast. That's fine. And then you just talk to the agent through that. For learning, like without on code stuff, you can use like ChatGPT and Claude.ai for free, which is fine. But actually using these like agents either in your terminal or in an IDE with access to your file system will help you build software a lot faster. So I did rant for quite a long time there, but like to TLDR it, I would say something like just start with an AI coding agent and understand Git. Try to like learn Git so you can manage your project a lot easier in the future. Okay. Rant over. Say if I was to create a simple sticky notes app. Yeah, you could definitely one-shot a sticky notes app with an AI coding agent. Quen is good for UI, says Keegan. Yeah. Quen could be good for like small things, but like once you start getting into long agents calls, then I would say you probably need something smarter. And also, I'm not sure how all these agents work in context management. That's actually a really big skill as well, managing context when it comes to AI coding agents. All right, so I'm trying out AgentBattler here. I think I'm going to need a better name. Did it die? Looks like I killed the server. Let's try it again. I should be able to log in with GitHub. Yeah, sign in. Browse issues. Nice. I'm gonna create an issue first. Let's take my let's go tech friend Discord bot. Scrape X links, whatever. Let's say this is a hard task, and we'll give it 100-point bounty. So now we have this. Okay. And we can submit a pull request. Terminal session recording. Yeah, awesome. So terminal session recording URL, perfect. And I'm gonna try submit something to this using ASCII Cinema. Like that. So apparently it's just ASCII Cinema rec demo.car starts a new recording session where everything printed in the terminal gets captured. Okay. So I'm going to try work on this task here with ASCII Cinema. So let's open up a new terminal session. I'm going to go to TechFriend Discord bot. We're going to check out main, git pull. All right, let's put it in the middle here. ASCII Cinema record. What number is this? Issue 93 dot. What was the format? Cost. Okay, I don't have ASCII Cinema installed. How do I do that? Download the binary homebrew. Perfect. Brew install ASCII Cinema. Oh shit, we got gifts from Bubbles. Echo? You guys hearing an echo? Hello. Oh shit, you're right, bro. Sorry about that. Thanks for sending the bubbles. Thanks for letting me know about the echo. Yeah, that's interesting how that happened, but yeah, took care of it. Thank you so much, Bubbles. Thanks for joining in. Let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, so I'll give you, I guess you just joined, so I'll give you an update on what I'm doing here. I am building right now, I was building something else 30 minutes ago, but this website here, AgentBattler, Battle of AI Coding Agents. You can like work on pull requests here and submit your attempt and maybe get a bounty. Right now it says dollars, but I should probably change. It's not dollars, or not real dollars anyway. So I want to work on this bounty here, and I've just started to work on a new feature here where we can include recordings of the agent using ASCII Cinema. So I want to record my attempt at this issue 93 here with ASCII Cinema. So I have this command here will run the recording and it'll start recording my screen. So I'm running the recording now, and let's start the augment code agent. Hopefully this records well. Work on issue 93 and make a PR when finished. Make sure to do web research and gather as much context as possible first. Okay. And yeah, we'll let this cook. And then apparently at the end, we press Control D or exit, and it'll hopefully save the recording. We'll see how that goes. And I was also chilling on Discord here. We got a lot of the boys on Discord. Whoa, looks like we got VS Code open. Let's see what's happening.
Kimi?
Kimi, it's more for role playing. I'll be honest with you. It's.
No, I've used OK Computer from Kimi.
Is it good?
It's good. Have a look at this. So this is recorded
Oh shit!
OK Computer shit. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Computer.
Yeah,
So,
like
so
that,
I did this one here. I told her do I had an idea.
This is like the full stack shit. Oh
Yeah. So I told her do that, and look at this. This is a one shot.
Fucking.
Have you ever seen crate.xyz?
Look at
So-
this. It made this. It generated an image, bro.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's mad.
No. Crate.xyz does that too, and they have like their own framework, kind of like Next.js. They
Guys?
integrate Stripe right
Guys, do you
into
know
it.
we are live?
Really?
Do you know this is streaming live at a TechFriend channel?
At what?
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, why? Am I
Yeah, I
not
just
supposed
saw
to
it.
show this?
The what?
I'm just streaming, but you already knew that.
Yeah, but I haven't exposed any of my keys or stuff. I'm wondering if somebody's saying that I exposed the key.
Can you
No.
go one back to Stripe share?
So yeah, we can go
Yeah,
back to
one tap back.
Go to crate.xyz. You could like actually integrate Stripe with it and deploy it.
create. What? Which was that?
.xyz.
Oh, somebody put that. Fucking hell.
That's a good
I want
tip.
something that can copy existing websites because I want to copy this one.
You can download a prompt into it.
You can try using same.new.
Cool.
Okay, like CTO.new, they have like that really cool agent thing where you can just change the system prompt and everything.
Yeah.
But the problem is it's so locked down to that. I want to be able to like use my terminal SSH into it.
Yeah.
Or even have even have a CLI for it.
Well, what is this?
This is a company
You
we're
built
calling
this?
for. No, I didn't build this. I want to copy this one.
Oh,
That's really
okay.
cool.
I can
Yeah.
already see what they're using. They're using
GSAP.
okay, yeah.
Can you change the system prompt in open code easily?
Sexy.
Yeah, it's pretty much the agents.
Right. Yeah.
You just you cycle through them.
Yeah, so I want something that can copy this shit. I can't find anything
But
that
for
can copy.
Claude code, they decrepit the output style, so you can just create a Claude.md in the root project.claude.
Try
It's
using
pretty-
same.new. It's better to copy the website.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, cute piano tap in the background.
Are you guys getting echo from me
No.
in Discord? Okay.
No,
sweet.
no.
No.
So look at this device. So the idea of the website is that every time you refresh, you get a completely different new
Oh,
hero.
that's so cute, dude. So cute.
Yeah.
Well
But
done.
now it's stuck on these two things. I don't know why.
Now you get a big penis on the left side of your screen. I don't know.
The randomization needs to work a bit better.
Yeah, you can add just penis or piano.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All that.
Look at that.
The idea here is this. The idea is this one here. Where is it? I have this page. It meant to show me all these 5 different ones. So it's wavy, aurora, sparkles, ripple, aurora, meteor, no, glow, star, shooting star, vortex, spotlight, no.
Should mix
this
them all
one. So
together,
it's-
man.
So
Why
you
is-
guys see. So you got this one. It'll be 1, 2,
Yeah.
3,
Yeah.
4,
The fuck is that?
5,
Yeah.
6,
Whoa. Spotlight.
and 7. So I should have 7 different recorder backgrounds. But for some reasons, it only managed to do 2 of the 7.
Do you randomize it or do you
It should be
like, how do you
randomized.
randomize it?
Yeah, it should be randomized.
Someone started with auto randomizers, right? So you basically have 20% chance to do this.
Yeah, but
Like 15 or something.
yeah.
Well,
So
then
I
you've
got-
been
I got-
a couple of times unlucky. Or lucky.
No, I'll be hitting the same thing again.
Oh,
and
your
again,
code
so
is
I'm
just
gonna do-
wrong. Your
I'm
randomizer is
pretty
wrong.
sure the code is probably wrong. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
I don't have confidence in the code.
Mm-mm.
You can use React bits.
Why is everything so dark lately, man? Everybody is going for dark background with like everything needs to be dark. I like the white
Black
backgrounds.
is good, mate. Black is good. Unless you know, I feel I'm sensing a bit. I'm sensing a bit of, black lives doesn't matter. And I'm sensing a bit of hatred here.
There's nothing with black people.
I'm sensing a bit of, aggression.
Well, you might as well make everything brown then, or like nice mixture color or something.
Brown.
Or make it yellow, like the smileys on WhatsApp.
Yo, Milkman. Thank you, bro. Good to have you back. Yeah, it's been a while, and honestly, I haven't been streaming as much this year, I don't think, compared to maybe not 2022, but 2024 and 3. Probably like mid 2023 to mid 2024. That's probably when I streamed the most. Good times. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Been traveling a lot and settling into SF, which is where I am now. Oh, bro's using Codex here. Let's have a look.
Could you not like black?
Codex and close code at the same time. But listen, my fire alarm keeps ringing. But at the same time, boys, keep in mind we still live.
What? I'm so confused by this guy.
Nice. This is the inbuilt codex, right? In VS Code.
Yeah, it's clean.
Yeah.
Looks good.
But
Check out the color palettes. Maybe you can choose something.
I'm so surprised they didn't like combine it with Copilot to be like one UI. Yeah, I guess it was probably part, because that's what they're doing with Agent HQ, it seems. It's like putting all the agents in one mission control.
What do you mean, like VSC or?
Any thoughts on adding augment to it?
Yeah, Augment will probably be next year. It seems like they're doing like a partnership with, they revealed Claude Code, Codex, Jules, and XAI, Devon probably.
Wait, Augment is doing a partnership with those three?
No, GitHub with those that I just mentioned under this new thing they call Agent HQ. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, I've already made up my mind regarding all these coding programs. Like for me, just what's the best is simply Anthropic, and it's just a matter of time for the catch up. I'm curious about what Google is going to do with Gemini, but
Anthropic the model or Claude Code as well?
both, because they're like, Cloud Code is good, but especially Sonnet and Opus are just really, really good because they're so, what's it called? So good with the tool calls.
Yeah, so agentic,
building something is not really about like the whole worldview, that the model has. It's about like how good it is in a specific task. And as an engineer or like developer, you just know what you want to build, and if you can just point it in the right direction, it knows exactly what to do and how to do it and all that. That's how you get things done. So for me, that's the most important. Really.
Yeah, it's a good take. I'll be back. Okay, so I finished the agent session and I recorded it. So this is my first recording with ASCII Cinema. Now, apparently I can upload it somewhere. Let's have a look. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, I just got a stomach grumble. ASCII Cinema. Do I have to log in? I have to sign up. Tech friend. How do I sign up? First time here, we use email. Okay. Hi at tech friend. check your inbox. All right, let me check my inbox. Okay. We are here. Oh, you can live stream. Hey, yo. Dude, that's pretty sick. Oh, ASCII Cinema upload. How does that work? ASCII Cinema upload issue 93. Oh, you can have your own server URL as well. Wow, that was so quick. Wow, look at that, guys. It's recorded the whole session. Wow, dude. And it's like, wow. This is exactly what I wanted. Holy crap, this is gonna be so sick. And then can I just add the URL on my post? That is sick. Oh my god. This is exactly what I wanted. Shout out to whoever shouted this out. I think it might have been Vise. I don't know. I'll have to check up with him. I think he's in the chat.
You
It's hard to get a word in there. We'll check back in later. Let me find the pool PR URL. Also, I gotta change the text in the input. Damn. Okay. Why isn't the cast rendering on this issue? Okay. Let's. I want to see if I can use. Have you guys noticed if you go to github.com now, they have the new experience, as well as here is like you can kick off an agent task like right from the top of github.com. If you click try a new experience, ooh, we get this view. Good afternoon, AJ. Okay, let me try do what I want to do here. Let's try find the agent battler. Oh. No, hold on. This is looking for everyone's. Oh. Agent battler. Here we go. The input, the text input font color is too light. I cannot see it clearly. Make it darker. And fix any other CSS inconsistencies. GPT 4.1 is the default. What else can we use here? Sonnet 4.5? You can't, but you can use 3.5. How does that make sense? Why wouldn't they give us 4.5? It's the same price. They just want us to purposefully do a shitter model unless we upgrade to access better models. It's pretty annoying. I'm going to use 5 mini. This is a pretty simple change anyway. I don't have like any GitHub paid. This is all like with their free tier. .1 mini is fast. Let's go. I mean 5 mini. I can apply the patch now and give you a target. Can you make the change in a PR? How am I gonna get this? It's saying I can give you the patch. Is that what it said? 'Cause that sounds annoying. I just make a PR, I guess. You. Oh, you're in Discord? Nice. I'll come join. Bro, you make me love coding. Oh, let's go, Milkman. My whole body screams open VS Code. Damn, I didn't know I had that effect on you. Execute push files tool. All right. Who's in Discord now? It's all the same people. Which one's chronically chill? Who's chronically chill? It was Bird. Oh, damn. I thought it was Vise. Oh, Bird is chronically chill. Man, sorry, man. I get the birds mixed up. Vise is a bird. Shark bird. Bird is a cockatoo. Bird, did you see my cockatoo photo? I think I showed you already. I want to show it again. I don't think everyone's seen it. Or at least there's like a few more. I recently went to this island in Australia that has so many cockatoos. Oh yeah, here it is. Boom. Not AI. Real cockatoos. It was great. You thought those were generated? Nah, bro. It's literally real. I can show you the video. Oh, let's see. Can I? Alright, so I'm trying to send the video. Oh, yes, it worked. Check it. Look how big it is. It'll open up its wings when I sit down. Check it out. Boom. Big ass cockatoo, man. And there was so many of them. I counted like 26 cockatoos. Oh, there you can see. Hold on, shit. At this point, there wasn't 26, but there was still a lot. All these birds. It can eat you. No, it can't eat you, but it can. Like, it does have a pretty sharp and strong bite. Big air bird. Tech friend not listening to me. Oh, hold on, let's see what. Yo, what's up? I was showing bird pictures.
I know. I got it. I was trying to troll you to be honest.
Oh, I thought you were trying to get my attention. What's this now? Is this cursor?
Say that again?
You're on cursor now.
Yeah, I'm using everything, man. I'm using everything.
Nice.
I'm trying to fix my app now, but I need to log in to my Apple account, so I need to just move it away.
When's the last time
rotate.
you used windsurf?
I used to use Windsurf, but after they got bought, before they got bought, when basically they were stuck on Claude 3.5, so everybody was using Claude 4, but they were still stuck on 3.5. I stopped using them because, like, they didn't want to upgrade to Claude 3.5.
Right.
Sorry,
Interesting.
Claude 4.
Yeah. I think Anthropic cut them off, right?
They say that, but I'm pretty sure everybody in there now is getting closed for. So I'm pretty sure Anthropic didn't cut them off. It's actually
Really?
themselves.
No,
They were fucking with other people.
I doubt they lied about that.
It's something fishy going on. Pretty sure something fishy is going on.
For
Because you
sure.
know what's funny?
What?
As soon as the old founders left, guess what? They added Claude 4.
Yeah.
So something was going on.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, definitely something fishy for sure.
But as UI and they like their own agent model, the whatever solution they had for the agent, it was actually a lot better than Cursor. But I guess you either these companies always fail, to be honest. So it was depressing to see one stuff fail.
I'm gonna debug this with Playwright. What the fuck? Okay.
Ooh, I just noticed you got a Mac, tech friend.
Yeah.
Don't you? Okay. I got a wild thing to ask for you.
What's that?
You can say no. You can say.
I'll probably say no.
I need somebody to debug my code. I'm trying to work with it. Basically, if you look at my screen, I don't know which screen it is.
Yeah.
Not this one. Wait. This one here. So, as you can see here, my lovely crashes. I've been crashing on every fucking revision I have on my device for my thing, and I need to open it on Xcode so I can read the crash logs. I can't because I don't have it.
I need to buy a MacBook too.
Fuck that. I already bought an iPhone, despite that I hate iPhones. So now I need to buy
MacBook.
MacBook, which I'm not gonna do. Not gonna do. Syntax issue. Ooh, you broke my website. You broke my website.
And did it fix it?
I'm using Playwright here to debug this issue automatically. Unfortunately, I don't have Playwright like going easily on the CLI, so I had to use the VS Code extension of Augment. But you know, I mean, the VS Code is better in a lot of ways as well, so I'm not too sad about that. Okay, looks like we have a cores issue. Let's see if we can fix it. Also, I'm getting really hungry. I get some food on a DoorDash team. I don't think I've ever paid for DoorDash here before. This issue is a cores issue. You can create a next API to proxy that, or you can download and host the file locally. Instead of fetching the cost file, embed the player iframe. Let's enable EXA and get it to do research, because I think there's a better way we can just reference the. We can't just reference the URL, not the cost. See if we can do that. Oh, it does require the .cost. Okay, after the research. Can use the iframe embedder. That's the easiest. Okay, let's try the iframe method. Should I get a Pokeball? Oh, perfect. It worked. With the iframe. Hell yeah. Healthy-ish paleo balls. I like that. What's paleo diet? Paleo. What's the paleo diet? Presume. Oh, early humans eating. That's pretty cool. So it's like an ancestral type shit. Oh, these noodle balls look good. Rice bowl. Salad. I think I'm gonna get a rice bowl. Zucchini noodles. That's cheaper. Okay, no, never mind. Zucchini noodles it is. Okay. There, I've got my pull request. And this is sick. We have the whole agent session now. So you can view exactly the agent and what steps it took. That is so sick. That is sick. That is sick. I don't know if this will actually work. I'm not gonna merge it, but yeah, I mean I think this works. So this is great. We can push this and merge the PR. Yeah. And let me order some food here. So we can do a pretty long stream. How long have I been streaming for? I'm gonna say 4 hours. Not sure if that's true. I haven't had breakfast yet. Does it not say? Yeah, 4 hours, 12 minutes. Echo is back but delayed. Oh, what the fuck? Are you sure? I don't hear echo. Are you sure? That's fine. There's no echo, man. Paleo is like low carb. It was trending before keto. Supposedly, it's more about like what our ancestors ate or something. There is? The fuck? Is it so? Let me test again. To reference the URL, not the cost. See if we can do that. 5 to 6 second delay. Sure. But I don't hear an echo. See if we can do that. You want to do a Q&A? No. Let's do a poll. Anthropic or OpenAI? Or Google best model 2025? All right, do other. All right, poll. All right. Since you mentioned push and merges PR, create a new PR, merge PR. To then merge. Okay. Yes. Let's let Discord chat while I order food. I'll demand them quiet now.
Yeah, everybody's leaving.
Damn.
Everybody's leaving.
You still working? So do you work full time on these projects?
No, I'm an electrical engineer full time.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
You do cash jobs?
No. No. I'm a design engineer rather than actually on site. So I design all the infrastructure for the electrical for the people that installs it.
That's mad. Do you use AI in that job too?
A little bit. They're slowly but surely opening up their mind to it. It's a bit of a slow market. I created a few tools. I'm thinking of creating a few tools for that market to prove it, because I feel like there is a huge opportunity there. Huge opportunities.
Yeah, what kind of tools would you be using?
So mainly, this is an engineer job. So maybe what that means is we use a few tools that are basically our bread and butter, which is I think I can put them all on the 3 tools: AutoCAD, Revit, and Bluebeam, or like a PDF, some sort of PDF explorer. Now, with the Revit, there is a bunch of tools inside Revit that people use. So you can use Navori. Is it called Navori or Navori? It's something for clash detection. So, but all of these tools are basically owned by one company, which is AutoCAD, which makes it really difficult to innovate. However, I feel like somebody could create something with this new AI era. I think this industry can be extremely improved. Extremely improved. Things are so slow; it's unbelievable.
Yeah, you should make it.
I wish to. It just takes so much time. Like I can't work on all of these random products and work on the MEP stuff at the same time. I have to figure out. I have to choose one of them.
And you think you're more passionate about the one you're working on now?
The thing is, ideally, the MEP stuff would probably work out better for me because I'm in that industry. I'm part of big companies, so if I develop a solution that's actually delivering, I could sell that solution to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So ideally, probably I shouldn't be working on these random things. I just should be working more on that.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. But it's one of those things. It's a bit of a difficult one because I don't want to work there, come back, work on this, and then go back and work on keep doing this, work on the same thing. I think that's why I'm changing it up.
Yeah. And you have momentum and stuff on this one.
Yeah. No, I don't have any momentum for this. This is really? I'm starting from 0 here. Well, the other one has. I'm also starting from 0 there, but it's a completely different ballgame.
Yeah, I think
it's a completely different ballgame.
You're starting from a better position, I feel like, over there, like at your electrical engineer stuff.
Maybe I should accept defeat and focus on the MEP stuff.
Yo, okay, so this is live, I think, agentbattler.vercel.app. Wait, do we have a new PR here on for the darker text? No. We should make that a task. I'm gonna post an issue for AgentBattler. No issues found. The fuck? GitHub access token not found. Wait, there's 3 issues. Why isn't it? Huh. Let's try debug this. Debug the prod app. Actually, it might be the same with the local version, which is actually where we probably should be debugging. Let's see, AgentBattler. Okay, perfect. Debug the app. I go to create an issue for the agent-battler repository. There's 3 issues in that repository, and it says that in the repository selector. However, when I get into the issue selector by clicking on the repository, it says no open issues found in this repository. All right, I should fix that. Also on refresh, it looks like no access token found. More like 6 to 7 second delay on YouTube. I wonder if I can, I think there's like, hold on, there might be a way I can fix that. Let's see. Oh, I didn't know I could go techfriend/live. Ooh, 33% on Anthropic, Google, and OpenAI. Okay. So if I click live, yeah, okay. That only seems like a 3-second delay. Let me test this now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you're right. It is 5 seconds. Let's see if I can fix it. There is a chance I can fix it. It should be on ultra low. Plus, how often is the stream like exactly live? Oh, you had 2 tabs open. That's why you thought there was echo. Yeah, I've done that. Honestly, I think like 6 seconds isn't that bad of a delay. You don't need me to be like on it instantly. Plus, also, if you're talking about the delay between when you send your message and when the highlight pops up, I think there's an added delay on top of that as well. So yeah, but 5 seconds sounds about right. Okay, do we see the issue now? Pull requests are not shown here. Oh, we have 3 pull requests, not issues. Wait, what happened? Oh. What the hell is that? Wait, I'm hearing someone else's live. Or is it YouTube? It's gotta be YouTube. Bro, how do you find out what's playing audio? It's like some MOBA. Bro, what? How do I determine all the shit? How do I determine all the windows that are playing audio on a Mac OS? Oh man, I have the wrong MCPs enabled for this. Research for how I can determine which windows are playing audio on macOS. Great issue. Bro, what model is this? GLM?
There are no direct high-level API.
Damn, Gemini Flash kind of sucks. Let's use GPT-5 Mini next time. Compare the API prices for GPT-5 Mini compared to Grok 4, or if there has a mini option, as well as GLM. Oh, the audio stopped. I wonder how that was. Oh, bro, it was Dev Brothers audio because I was watching his stream. Lol, that's pretty funny. Maybe we'll step out of Discord. 6-7. Yep, 6-7. That's true. Oh my god, I created another issue. So even GPT-5 Mini is like pretty eager to create issues here. I wonder if that's like probably a system prompt thing. User is working on this, though they are also user is live streaming to audience and using you as an assistant. They have you complete tasks for them while they stream. Okay, that might help. Let's try one more time. Can you search for the API price of GPT-5 Mini versus Grok 4? Oh, I've turned off EXA. Oh, that's probably a big reason. Search for and compare the price of GPT-5 Mini API compared to Grok 4. Okay, that should use EXA this time. So maybe not an issue for Gemini 2.5 Flash. Why it didn't do that. Now I gotta also delete all of these additional SpeakMCP issues I keep creating. Wow, I created like so many, 6. Luckily I can close all of them in one go. Yep. No, it did it again. Damn. So we can't blame just the issue there. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Interesting. Let me try Flash again. Let's see if it calls EXA correctly. Can you search and compare the price of GPT-5 Mini to Grok 4, the API price for tokens? Okay, that's good. Web search. Nice. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Another search. I will search the API price for 5 Mini specifically as the previous search only showed GPT-5. Okay. Gemini 2.5 Flash. Not bad. Now give me the summary.
GPT-5 Mini costs $0.250 per million input tokens and $2.0 per million output tokens.
Okay.
Grok 4 costs $0.200 per million input tokens and $0.500 per million output tokens.
Okay, Grok 4 a lot cheaper. Can you also compare Gemini 2.5 Flash in that as well? Nice, we can do follow-up questions. Perfect. So I might try Grok 4 then. Looks like that's the cheaper one. Tool execution. Oh yeah. Gemini 15 cents in, 60 cents out. Grok 4 20 cents in.
GPT-5 Mini costs $0.250 per.
So Grok 4 and Gemini are very similar in price. I'm gonna try Grok 4. We'll try run that for a bit. Ooh, Grok 4 fast. Compare the API price of Grok 4 and Grok 4 fast by XAI. Oh my god. Okay, good. The transcription failed me, but the LLM saved me. Because it is a Grok LLM too, so it should know.
XAI's Grok 4 API pricing, $3 input / $15 output per million tokens. Grok 4 fast, $0.20 input / $0.
Okay, so Grok 4 fast is the fast, cheaper model. I thought it was maybe the same model, but like, I don't know, more speed somehow. Oh, you wanted me to say 6, 7. That's why you said the delay was 6 to 7. Man, it took me a couple of rereading to figure that out. All right. What are we up to here? I think I got my food coming soon, but you know, I don't have to end stream because it's gonna come. I'll just have to pick it up eventually. Estimated 10 more minutes. We have AgentBattler. Okay, I want to create a new issue for AgentBattler. because it seems like the mission control, is there a way to see? Oh, here. This was supposed to create a PR for me. Plan commits. Create the PR. It didn't create the PRs. GPT-5 mini sucks ass. I'm gonna create just an issue anyway on AgentBattler to improve the input text font color to be darker. Currently it shows as a light color on a light background. We should also just overlook the CSS in general to see if anything else can be improved. Okay, and now that we have this issue, I can create the issue bounty in AgentBattler here. Let's see. Okay, perfect. This is an easy task. I'm still gonna give 100 coins. Okay, and now let's get an agent to work on this. This one sounds good. So ASCII Cinema, record, issue 1 dot cast. All right, now it's recording. Fire up Augie. Work on the open issue in this repo and then submit a PR. And we'll let it cook. Amy, thanks for the follow. Oh, I also got some more shit delivered. What did I get? Batteries, deodorant, and a thermal door curtain. I could go pick that up. Should I go pick that up? Yeah, maybe at the same time. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess there's no rush. I'm gonna chill on that. I will go to get my food though when it's ready. Still 10 minutes. All right, so we're gonna have our first live ASCII Cinema recording here. That's pretty exciting. Let's see, I'm gonna just create a bunch of other issues with SpeakMCP as well. Let me add this to my system prompt that I'm also working on AgentBattler. And as I go through the app, I will make some notes. Create an issue for AgentBattler that in the navbar, the notifications section, there's a bell and then the number of notifications. It seems to be on 2 separate lines. It should probably be in line horizontally. All right, it's Grok 4 fast. Let's go. Come on. Grok 4 fast. Create issue. Good. Yeah, perfect.
Issue created.
All right, let's see what other issues we can find. Browse issues. Ooh, browse issue. I think browse issues should be on the main page. Create an issue for AgentBattler to have like top 3 issues from browse issues to render on the main page. It can be under how it works, I guess. Or should it be above the fold?
Created GitHub issue #9 in AJ47/AgentBattler.
Nice. Okay, what others? Leaderboard. Oh, the leaderboard in the main page. Add an issue for AgentBattler to include like a snippet from the leaderboard. Maybe, yeah, into the hero section of the home page, and also a button on that new leaderboard snippet that says like, you know, view the full leaderboard or something.
Issue created.
Excellent. So yeah, Agent Battler. I definitely think we need a better word, but whatever. For now, Agent Battler. Battle of the AI coding agents. So it's kind of like a bounty board for GitHub issues, and you submit like a pull request. And you can also like record the agent session for like extra verifiability. So I have this being recorded right now using ASCII Cinema, and then I'm gonna post it to the issue. Wait, what? Did I not post the issue? Oh, this is localhost. Browse issues. Yeah, this one. And I'm excited for it, to be honest. But it's still cooking. Oh, it's finished. All right, excellent. So I have to quit this and go exit. All right. So now let's upload ASCII Cinema, upload issue1.cast. And then this gives me a URL of the uploaded stream recording. Thanks to ASCII Cinema, I have this. It's so cool. It's like a recorded agent session, and it's all text, like selectable text, so you can like copy sections and stuff. So cool. And yeah, so I'm going to submit the PR for that. So browser issues, this issue, submit pull request. I can share the session here. This font is messed up. But yeah, there's an issue to fix that. I think actually this is the issue to fix that. Improve text on font color. Yeah, this input text here, font color is messed up. We're going to fix it with this PR 11. Let me post this PR. I used augment code. Submit pull request. No, it didn't work. Submit pull. No, server error called by client. Damn. We're gonna get augment to fix that. I just got a alert. Andrew is now a tech friend. Thanks for following, Andrew. There's an error in prod. I'm trying to submit PR this agent augment recording, but it is not submitting. Can you use tools to test and diagnose? All right. Love my thermal door curtain. Oh, you have one too? Yeah. I'm trying to get one mostly for sound. Agent Wars like Robot Wars, yeah. Okay, so now Playwright is testing this app automatically. And hopefully we'll find the exact issue without me having to do it. And hopefully my food is getting delivered. Oh, nice. Heading to me. Let's go. It's going to be here in 5 minutes. Excellent. So I'm going to let this cook. Update stream status to agent is testing my app to fix bugs while I get food. Oh, I don't have the right tool enabled for this. Write file, read file, edit block. All right, hopefully that'll work. Update stream status to letting AI agents cook while I get food. Oh shit. There we go, tool execution. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Austin Scout, thanks for the #1, whatever that means. You #1, Austin. Not sure yours does anything for sound. Damn. Yeah, I'm not expecting, you know, a world of difference. I just have an open doorway. So it's like, you know, as long as something's there, it'll help somewhat. There's like no door on that like doorway. Okay, issue when submitting the PR, it's failing with a convex error. The root cause, the code was date now is a temporary tape. They'll hold to fix. I updated the code. Push the trigger. Push to trigger the deployment and somehow have it resolve once deployment is finished so we can run the inspection tool calls again to try again. Definitely helps with that, yeah. Sick. How's my food? Oh, he's nearby. Okay, I'm gonna go get my food. Oh, it didn't keep scrolling down. Nice, it's testing. Can be annoying to try pull anything wide through it because of the magnets constantly pulling. Okay, yeah, I don't see I'm gonna be doing that too much, so should be fine. I got my food. I think I'm gonna go back to sitting mode here. Change stream status to automated testing with AI coding agent.
Item. Set stream status to automated testing with AI coding agent in /desktop/stream status teachy. Item. Updated to AI coding agent in action, building features for SpeakMCP. Item. Changed to AI coding agent debugging and fixing issues in SpeakMCP.
SpeakMCP.
Item. Set status to stream ending soon. Thanks for watching AI in action.
Wait, what? That's a weird ass summary. I mean, it did what I said, but the summary was off. Okay, looks like it's still getting some issues, so that's good. It'll hopefully debug them. Vibe debugging. I actually have a vibe debugging hat. Maybe I should wear it. Here we are. Oh, it doesn't show because it's green. That's pretty interesting. But it is. Let me just flex the hat real quick. Oh, you know what? I could have just turned off green screen maybe. Well, that's too much effort. But yeah, vibe debugging. Should we watch YouTube? Matthew Wolf, AI News.
OpenAI dropped a full-on browser. Google upgraded Veo again. Microsoft and Anthropic both launched major new tools. And for some reason, even toilets are getting AI features now. There's been so many big announcements lately that most people are struggling to keep up, but I got you. I went through everything from the past month and pulled out just the updates that actually matter. So whether you're curious about where this tech is headed or you build with it every single day, I'll get you completely brought up to speed. And I don't want to waste your time. So let's jump right in, starting with what people are calling the AI browser war. In October alone, we got a whole bunch of announcements about AI native browsers. The biggest announcement was probably ChatGPT's Atlas, which they announced.
Hi, welcome to another video.
Yeah, I got like ADHD, So I might be switching around a lot.
So, you would have seen a lot of talk about the Neo robot. If you don't know, then it's a robot that aims to be what you think of as a home robot. It can take dishes out of your dishwasher, it can open your door, and so on and so forth. It is on pre-order.
At a desk.
Open source repo. Takes 20 minutes to compile tree sitter features. So now, like you know, still works unchanged. It's also a one-click install. So, no Python, no pip, no conda.
Said some ADDIE. What do you mean by ADDIE? Adamant armor?
Up.
Oh,
You get
Adderall. Of course.
projects. You can open multiple projects, and they'll be sorted as tabs on the top, similar to a browser.
That's pretty cool.
Which is something that I like. Similarly, on the left, you'll see the tasks that you've delegated in a project. So, if you want to run multiple agents on a single project, you'll do that through here, which is great. On the top here, you'll see the model config. Here, you can select the main model and the weak model. The main model is what's mainly used. The weak model is only used for some trivial tasks, like generating commit messages and summarizing the conversation history as well. So, you can set it to something like Flash, Haiku, or whatever works for you. You can also set the edit tool format between diff, diff-fenced, whole, udiff, and so on. Diff is the default, and I generally have it set to that. At the bottom, you have the prompt box where you can type anything, and you can also select between modes. In modes, you get agent mode, code mode, ask mode, architect mode, and context mode. Code mode is the default mode and is the general coding mode, where it will only work on the context that you add to it. It won't work on any file apart from the ones you've manually added in the context at the right context panel. Agent mode is what you generally want to use, as it works similarly to Claude Code. It can read files, edit files, and do everything autonomously while adding context based on your prompt. It also allows you to set up different types of agents and enable the exact tools you want to give each agent, along with MCPs, rules, and context as well, which is pretty great. By default, you get Power Tools, which has all the edit-related tools. There's also an aider with Power Search option that allows better file searching and similar advanced capabilities. You also get the Architect option. In Architect mode, you can set a planning model that will first plan the changes, which will then be handed off to the editor model, where you can configure the provider that you want to use. It uses OpenCode's model endpoint for models, which is great because you can add most providers here. You also get a usage dashboard where you can track API.
Wait, what's that? Open codes endpoint for models. They use the AI SDK in models.dev. Is that the Vercel? Yeah, so, you know, Light LLM used to be the best library for multiple models, but, you know, it always had issues. And now I'm seeing people use AI SDK for that purpose, I think. Models.dev. This is the first time I'm seeing this. It's pretty cool. Wow. Wait, does AI SDK even do the routing, or they just use? I think Models SDK is a whole lot of agent libraries. But I think a really big one is the LLM routing, no? Where is that? What am I eating? I'm eating meatballs and zucchini noodles. Oh, looks like our agent is done as well. I'm gonna continue this video and finish eating, and then we'll go to the agent.
Token usage and the cost incurred for tasks and requests, which is also awesome. If I ask it to do something here, you'll see that it's pretty snappy, and it will go ahead and start working on whatever you ask. Similarly, you can delete any message in the thread to make the context better, and it works really well. The tools here are pretty good. It's really fast, and it works smoothly. It's graphical too, allowing you to use it in different ways. If you give it an edit task, it will give you an implementation plan with a to-do list, which allows you to mark tasks as checked yourself, or the AI does it as it goes. The interface is extremely intuitive, and the agent is also amazing. It's really great for professional use when you need to have multiple agents running on different tasks. Aider's agentic capabilities combined with this are really powerful, and it all works incredibly well. That's about it. I won't go into capabilities because I haven't tested that extensively, but in general, it produces good results, on par with what you'd get with Claude or OpenCode, and Aider is already awesome. That's mainly about it. Go ahead and use it all you want. Overall, it's pretty...
Okay. Yeah, that was Aider Desk. I think it's pretty cool. Definitely has a lot of cool stuff for an open source project. All right, so my agent has finished fixing this pull request submission, supposedly. Okay, and it looks like my submission worked. Awesome. I'm going to show this off. This is sick. Now, as the issue poster, how do I review issues here? Oh, and also, should we push these changes? Okay, everything seems to be working really nicely now. Can we make sure we push a clean change to main and there's no like excessive docs? I need to get a tissue up. You got? Damn, that took ages to respond there. Out of energy drink. Okay. 6 hours in. I'm liking this Agent Battler. We could probably like push this pretty soon. Yo, John, what voice whisper app am I using? This is actually my own project, SpeakMCP. It's an open source native app that does more than just speech to text dictation. You can also like spawn agents with it and stuff. Yeah, I've been working on this quite a lot this stream. Now we've switched gears and I'm working on this Agent Battler app here, which we might go into like 3x dev mode with it. How many issues do we have? 4 issues. Please update the README on what this app is supposed to do. I see you contributing to this constantly. I literally just opened this repo to public today. Laugh face. Dude, Zackies, what's up? Does it not have a README? It does have a README. What's wrong with the README? So have I been flooding? Wait, do I get my own notifications on GitHub? Whoa. Okay, this is the new GitHub experience. Wow, we no longer see a feed. Oh no, here's feed. Okay, so they've separated feed. Cool. This is really cool. Yo, this is the new terminal bench leader. This guy, one guy by himself, made agent on terminal bench. Does he open source the agent? I don't know if he does. Code. I don't know. Shout out Hardy guy. Oh, he's from the Bay Area. He works at Roblox. What a legend. I wonder if he'll connect with me. Connect. Cool guy. Yeah, I wonder if I see this dude on the Caltrain. Bro, why is this taking so long to fix this PR? I think what I'm going to do now is make slots for Agent Battler similar to how I had with, yeah, like this with SpeakMCP. But instead of working on SpeakMCP, we will be working on Agent Battler. So, how we do that is, how did I do it for SpeakMCP? SpeakMCP-workspaces is what I did. So I'm going to create a new directory called Agent Battler. Wait, hold on. Let's read this README because I think I tried to rename it. Did we push? Let's see. No, it's still called Agent. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna keep it Agent Battler. Agent Battler workspaces. CD Agent Battler workspaces. We're gonna actually create a new Augie session here and get it to create for us. I'm gonna say create for folders slot 1. Wait, actually, I want to call it something else, not slut. What do we call it? AB1. AB1 to 4. Each with a clone of AgentBattler. So yeah, I mean that's essentially it. That's what I wanted. Okay, and I think I'm gonna close these off. What happened to? What happened to this? It get closed. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so supposedly the app doesn't say what it's supposed to do. Platform where developers can post GitHub issues and contribute pull requests using their favorite coding agent, track which AI agents win the most bounties. What's wrong with? I don't know. It could be confusing. Do we have the other issues we created today? Yep, the leaderboard snippet. Render top 3 issues on how it works. Navbar notification. Okay, this is good. I think I'm going to work on these 3 issues right now in parallel. Hopefully. Let's see. Oh, it's into each one. I want the... I don't want a nested folder. AgentBattler. Let's see if it can move those. And then we also have the main... I guess we could start the main one here. Leaderboard snippet, I think, is a cool one. So I'm just going to say work on issue number 10. And it should be able to do that. Actually, I want to record this as well. We're just going to call it issue.cast. Work on issue 10. Easy prompts. Okay. Great. I think we have the 4 slots now too. So in this one, we can go cd ab1. I'm going to install all the dependencies. Oh, wait, we also need to get the environment variable. So I'm going to just get it to do that. We have 4 repos in that have cloned the AgentBattler repo. They probably are missing the right .env variables. Copy them over from... Wow. Okay. Okay, there's no .env. What's it actually called? .env.local. Yeah, okay, figured it out. Nice. Okay, so we do need that. But that should be... Okay, it's done. Nice, perfect. All right, let's record this as well. And we'll get this to work on issue 9. Work on issue 9. Or actually, let's just say work on issue 9 and make a PR when finished. Whoa. Damn, this is using Playwright as a script. Oh, nice. We got the leaderboard snippet here. Wow, it's by user. But in here... Oh, it's by user too. The image is missing, as well as... Yeah, okay, just the image is missing. Yo, Lyle, Augie versus Claude Code. Yeah, I mean, I'm biased, but I prefer Augie. I know a lot of people prefer Claude Code. I think if it comes to large code bases, Augie for sure. If it comes to awesome features and maybe even UX, Claude Code, I think, definitely has the advantage there. And then pricing as well, probably Claude Code there as well. But the Augment Code context engine, keeping us alive. Okay. Added the leaderboard. The profile image is missing from the leaderboard on the hero section homepage. Can we also have a snippet of the top agent stats as well next to the users? I wonder if that'll work. Change stream status to parallel AI coding agents. Where do I put this? Okay, so we have 2 in parallel. I think we can have 3. What's the third issue? Number 8. Work on issue number 8 and make a PR. Okay, issue 9 completed. I think we can test this locally, hopefully. Display top 3 issues on homepage. Ooh. Ooh. I think we can debug with the native browser calls. I should probably use Playwright here. Okay, so we should have profile images and agent snippets now as well in this Other. Oh, perfect. Okay. That's working good. That's working good. One more change to make the agent snippets only show 3, and also those 3 rows to be the same height as the top 3 contributors, so it all lines up to be the same. Lyle says Playwright MCP for the win. Yeah, man. Earlier this stream, I tested out Chrome DevTools MCP because a lot of people have been saying it's better than Playwright. And I think for my case, I still think Playwright is better than that, especially how I'm using it with the extensions flag. I don't think Chrome DevTools can do that. All right, 3x dev. Let's go. Okay. Fix the CSS. Ooh. It's still not the same height. Yo, is this is actually the right. Might just continue it here. Or should I just leave it at that height? Or maybe we introduce one more in the top contributor. Add one more row into top contributors. So we have the top 4. Yo, Alex asked, where can I find this project? AgentBattler. It's open source now at aj47/agent-battler. I should probably pin it. I might pin it to my page as well. Let's unpin this. Wait, how do you change pins? I remember it took me ages. Okay, unpin. AgentBattler. Pin. All right, now it's just pinned, so you can go to AJ47. And I think you can be my first star. We have no stars, no forks. So yeah, join. Why doesn't it have a description here? Oh, that's why. Because it's not there. All right, so maybe that's what Zakis was talking about here. Did he reply? Screenshot would be awesome. Okay. Let me just post this screenshot for Zakis. And I guess we can also add it here. Perfect. Okay. Browse issues. Wait. Browse issues. Okay, I think we should add an issue for AgentBattler to show some closed issues in browse issues. It would be cool if there was a section like recently closed. Okay. Okay, so now this one should show the top four.
Get up issue hash 15 in AJ47.
It should show the top four. I guess there's only 3. I think there's only 3 contributors in the database at the moment, so it's only showing 3. Can you add one more so I can double check? Okay, and then this agent is finished. Issue 14, PR 14, sorry. Fix a notification. Oh yeah, so that's one issue here that I added was this notification bell is like, vertically aligned. So hopefully in this version, it's horizontally aligned. Let's see. Oh, I gotta sign in. I'm not sure if I can sign in here. Oh, no, I can't. That's fine. Trying to figure out. Okay, once I finish with the first task on local 3000, I can close that. Oh. Oh shit. Where did I maybe want to? Damn, I think I didn't save the stream. Ah, shit. Oh no, it's here. It's here. Okay, okay, okay. That's good. Okay, there we go. So we have an issue cost. So I can like submit this PR here. So if I post an issue for the, oh, I just realized this made all the inputs dark. That's so funny. That's so funny. It's not what we needed. It kind of works though, I guess. Okay. Yeah, see this, they've got this new agent live stream. Which just has the whole stream of what happened for this. Which is super cool. Why is that closed? Oh, in progress doesn't show by default? Oh. Oh, these are all in progress. Right, okay. Display top 3 issues on homepage. Let's check this out. Oh, that has a bug. Oh, with the convex DV. Yeah, I need for testing locally, I need the Playwright MCP. Unfortunately. Which we can do, but it doesn't work with the streaming. That is kind of the issue. All right. Okay, top 4. Nice. I wonder if we could just, it's a little bit off in that these aren't the same height. Needs to be like 500. If this was 200, no, it just cuts it off. Yeah. And then on mobile, is it okay? Yeah, it looks fine on mobile. Limit the height for the component. For the 2 parent components holding both lists in the hero to 500 pixels. Okay, I want to add an issue. Add an issue for AgentBattler when we go into the browse issues section. Currently, it defaults to status open, being what it searches for, but I think we should just default to all. Okay. Shit, what is this? Oh, convex deploy. Fetch. Yeah, this default fetch is oh, it works, but it's definitely not the best UX compared to a Playwright MCP. Ooh, that was a fast change. So the local host should have same height. Yeah. Oh, but now we've introduced a new bug. View full leaderboard. Great, that worked, except it introduced a little bit of white space at the bottom. We can fix this by ensuring that the view full leaderboard section is always at the bottom, so there's no white space under it. Okay, great. And in this one, port 3003, we have featured issues down the bottom. Perfect. Great, that works really well too. So there we go, 2 issues being worked on simultaneously, thanks to these coding agents. Yeah. I wonder how the convex deployment for prod will work by managing these separate agents and stuff. Oh, it's running Playwright now. All right, let's stop it. Yeah, I'll have to look into how to get Playwright tool set up nicely, the MCP tool with Augie. Because right now I'm not running any MCPs with Augie. Okay, this one's changed. Let's see if the padding is better here. Yeah, no white space. Perfect. Update the PR. Okay, this is done, so I think I can exit this. Yeah, we got the upload issue. This is for top issues on homepage. So I'm just gonna add all of these. It'll be a good way to debug. And what was the pull request number? PR free 13. Okay. Nice. All right. Was there one more? I think I can close this. How do I close this? Guess there's no way at the moment. We need a better admin dashboard or poster dashboard. I probably have to exit this one. There we go. Upload. This was PR 17. At least I can get started on that. This was in relation to leaderboard snippet. Oh, the recording exceeds the server configured size limit. Oh, I've never encountered that before. Okay. I did have this agent running for a long time. Okay, that's a new issue we've encountered. We definitely need a way around that. Maybe uploading manually. I don't know. It is optional. Okay. Yo, what's up, Milkman? How long do I code for? I've been on here for 7 hours. Yeah, I mean, I never stop, baby. I never stop. But yeah, this is probably the end of the stream anyway. It's been a long one, which is good. I've been wanting to do a long stream. Yeah, we did a lot. We have AgentBattler live now. And we fixed a lot of stuff for SpeakMCP. We made some content. And I think thanks for joining, Milkman, everyone else coming in and out. It's been a long good day. I do want to play some tennis after 6. That sounds good. Awesome. So yeah, I'll probably wrap up here. I mean, I kind of feel like just keeping it on because it's takes so long for me to set up the chats. But yeah, I mean, I could just chill out, I guess. If y'all have any suggestions, questions, let me know. Otherwise, we might call it mobile SSH to keep coding while IRL stream tennis. Yeah, you know, I kind of do want to keep this stream like just running. I don't know like what the best way to do that is. Yo, let's get test PR with Playwright. That's one thing. Maybe I just come and go every time. Change stream status to AFK AI coding. Add a GitHub issue for SpeakMCP that we need a better way to be able to create new sessions or pick up from existing sessions. I think what we should do now is by default have it always creating a new session if you're using voice. And or actually, how about this? No, actually, yeah, go for that change. Just create that issue. A new web app, a computer use agent that you control from a stream chat. Yes.
Issue hashed.
You know what, dude? Like I made SpeakMCP. You know that I made a mobile app to interact with SpeakMCP. Let me see if I can run that right now. Here it is. npm start. Let's see. Okay, so it's using Expo. Let me try connect to it with Expo Go. I think it's working. All right, what we need to do is there's a new section in SpeakMCP called Remote Server. Enable this, and now it'll give us an API key and a URL. For the URL, we actually need to use Cloudflare Tunnel to get that running. And then we connect to it with the Cloudflare tunnel so I can be on any network. So I'm just gonna send myself that API key and URL. All right, now hopefully I should be able to connect with my phone. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm on my phone. I'm gonna type hi. No. 404. Oh, I think I need to put a V1 at the end of the URL. Let's try again. Yes. Okay, great. It's working. All right, you ready? Check this out. From my phone. Oh shit, why did it restart? Oh, the speech won't work. So I can be like, what does my stream status say? See? All from my phone. And it actually will respond on my phone.
The stream status says
AFK AI coding.
AI coding.
How sick is that? So I don't know what other like tools we could get. Maybe like iTerm or something. Yeah. That would be sick. I wish macOS control worked better. That's what we need. We need an OS controlling agent. Okay, PR 14 seems to be fine. Is that true? What's the URL? 300? Yeah, 300. It seems a bit slow. Let me just run it again. $303. Oh, but then I can't log in. Which processes are using 300, 3000? Who knows? Wait, what? I think I'm getting fatigue here. Plus, without a screen, I don't know how easy it'll be to actually manage this. We can try. I'm going to enable macOS use. All right. Oh, we also have desktop commander here. Let's see if I can debug like what processes. Oh, let's see. What processes are running on localhost 3000 and 3001 and 3002. Can you see which processes spawned these and at what time? Also, the issue is like if I'm not here and I'm doing this stuff, you're not going to be able to hear my input either on stream. Yeah, and also I don't get the progress with the agent. So I don't know. Start process. Okay. It's doing a lot of querying. Damn, it's doing 3 calls in one. But why does it keep doing it? Oh no, now it's doing a different call. Okay. I have faith. Oh, that's pretty good.
Port 3000, Node.js process. Started Nov 1 1346 4 3 2 0 2 5. Spawned by Node. Port 3121. Node.js process. Started Nov 1 1104 4 6 2 0 2 5. Spawned by Node.
Interesting. Okay. Look, I don't have a good plan for doing an AFK stream, so I think I'm just gonna close stream now, and then I'll come back when I have a plan. So yeah, thanks to everyone who stuck around, or even if you just joined. And I'll see you next time. Peace out.